at me if I recorded a low bitrate again. Hi, Dave, thanks for the 6. Fred, thank you for the 13. 3 little dots, thank you for the 8 months. Tafka, what did Gianni Infantino say in no World Cup game today? Today I feel Italian. Well, Italians, you're not going to dodge the strays today. You're not. I need to get rid of the DVR thing, actually, because we don't need that today. So I'm really sorry for making you type that in the chat. But it do be gone now. No Hezzy Bunny, thank you for the 15 months. Rest in peace to Grant Wall. Yeah, we talked about that on the last World Cup stream. Definitely a little sus. Little, I don't know, a little suspicious. Little suspicious. There's nothing left on this. Paul Bridge. Thank you so much, Paul, for the tier 1. Matt, thank you for the 15 months. 15 months alone. Generos Oriental Dragons of Dorfers and Peacocks. Thank you, Z, for the entertainment. You got it. Gemini Lightning, thank you for the 5 months. Frosty Fullback, thank you for the 11 months. Got me up at night, Juco. I got you. Frosty Fullback, you're only a month away from Golden Bacon. Squishy Marshmallow is already there at the 20 months, going for Diamond. Wonder Kids, thank you for the 9 months. Having a Twitch child. Thank you guys for all the subs. We are doing something really fun today. We are simulating, as you can probably read, right? We're simulating the, I have to change my display settings. We are simulating the worst World Cup today. Our boy Matza Plays, who is awesome, has created the database. We've tested it. It runs. It works. And we have come up with the worst World Cup. And let me tell you how we've done it, because, you know, my creativity is unchecked, and normally that just leads us doing stupid things like this. So what does this mean? All right, what does this mean? Oh, I should have said Football Manager 2023. Sorry, I'm in the wrong category as well. This is the worst 32 teams. You would think that's what it means. It's actually not what it means. You know, it's actually not what it means, what you'd think it means. So what it actually means is that I am going to be. Wait, let me get it up right here. I need the teams. I need to read you the teams so that you understand what's happening here. What do you mean exactly by the worst? I mean the 32 worst teams in the world, but not exactly, because how do you qualify for the World Cup, chat? You qualify from. Well, how do you qualify? You qualify from your continent. So, we have inverted World Cup qualification spots. Inverted them. Inverted our World Cup qualification spots, so that each continent is represented just in a different way than they're normally represented. Now, this is not a clean inversion. This is a subjective inversion. Chips, thank you so much for the 8 months. Premium Bagel, thank you for the 8 months. You guys are making me hungry. Thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers and supporting the channel and making sure that we can do fun stuff like this, because I do pay Matza real money to do this. Not fake money, real money. So this is subjective. Who did I decide was the worst continent that could reasonably support Europe's 13 bids for the World Cup? Because Oceania can't support 13 bids, right? We're going to give Oceania a lot more bids than they normally get, but they can't support the 13 bids. So, I gave it to Asia. Asia gets 13 teams. They're the Europe of the worst World Cup. Asia gets 13 teams in. Boom! I gotta pull it up. Like I'm gonna be able to do this from memory, dude. I'm pulling it up right now. All right, so let me. Where's my? Sorry, I have this new way everything is set up on my desk. It's gonna take me a second to be able to figure out exactly how I want to do this stuff. All right, there we go. You move. You're there. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna go into the bottom corner here. Hi, how are you? These are the teams. So we have from Asia, who gets 13 spots. Ready? We have Guam, Sri Lanka, Timor-Leste, Pakistan, Brunei, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Mongolia, Laos, Macau, Cambodia, Nepal, Indonesia, Singapore. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Dynamite. You know, tough. That's tough. I don't know if I needed that in my life. So, bring me back to full screen here. You got it. I just wanted to pull over the way that this was done. So, and CONCACAF gets 5. CONCACAF gets 5 spots. That's taken up by Anguilla, British Virgin Islands, U.S. Virgin Islands, Turks and Caicos, and the Bahamas. Those are the 5 CONCACAF representatives. From OFC, we get 5 and a host. Samoa, Cook Islands, American Samoa, Vanuatu, Fiji, and Tonga. From Africa, we get 4, only 4. Eritrea, Somalia, Seychelles, Djibouti. Africa rated as the 3rd best continent here. And we're doing this based off world ranking at the bottom of the standings. Yeah, we're doing this based off world ranking at the bottom of the standings. At that point. So Africa gets Eritrea, Somalia, Seychelles, Djibouti. UEFA gets 3. There are 3 UEFA representatives. San Marino, Gibraltar, and Liechtenstein. San Marino, Gibraltar, and Liechtenstein. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. And then there's Bolivia, is the lowest team. They have to win, right? Surely Bolivia has to win. Underhill, thank you so much for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. You're freaking awesome. Sure, like Bolivia is the lowest ranked. We had to get 1 team in from CONMEBOL. Venezuela was ranked too high to get into this World Cup. Absolutely brutal. Can't even make it into the worst World Cup. Bolivia are clear favorites, but they're just bad enough that maybe you give a chance to a Somalia. Maybe you throw a chance in there for a Singapore, in Indonesia. Maybe a stunning run by Mongolia. I don't know. But what I can tell you is we have our World Cup set. It's 32 teams in some of the best groups you've ever seen. Laos, Mongolia, San Marino, and Tonga. Cambodia, Eritrea, Pakistan, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Bahamas, Bhutan, Djibouti, and Singapore. I mean, we are talking about some of the finest ball you have ever seen in your entire freaking life. Frost, thank you so much for the 5 months. Zoidpool, thank you so much for the 6 months. Ollie, you're an amazing mod. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Scott Candidge, thank you for the 20 months. Underhill. Wait, hold on. I got to figure out how to adjust this. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I got to put this on like -12. There we go. And I'll put this on -12 as well. I know it just got quieter. It's just so I can use more of the mixer. I have a new audio interface, so audio stuff it's going to take me a second to figure out on occasion. Top J, thank you for the 16 months. I'm glad you enjoyed the World Cup vids. For real. J Diddy, thank you for the Prime. Cicero, thank you for the 6 months. Underhill, thank you for the 4 months. Scott, thank you again for the 20 months. Hey, sir, I'm new to your content. I would like to say I enjoy it a lot. I'm currently watching the Florence Dorfer FM save. Angel Love, I hope you enjoy the journey. It was a very fun time. Where's Moldova? Moldova's actually too good to be here. Moldova is too good to be here. Tay Redacted, thank you for the 20 months. Caps, thank you for the 6 months. So we're going to do this. Moldova's too good to be here. Europe only got 3 teams. It's Liechtenstein, Gibraltar, and San Marino that Europe got in because we inverted the qualifications. And our opening match is San Marino against Laos. I mean, what more could you possibly want from this? Our opening match is San Marino against Laos. Who's the best player? It's probably somebody on Bolivia, right? I mean, I don't know. It's got to be somebody on Bolivia, though. Has to be. Pre-tournament group of death. We can go look. So, I mean, Tonga's the host, so they're in Group A. Tonga's, of course, we're hosting it in Oceania. Why would we not do that? Tonga's the host. I mean, where, like, Bolivia's got to be involved in dude, where? Oh my God. Wait, what? Oh no, we removed Bolivia. I totally forgot about that. We added another Asian team and just removed Bolivia. Oh, thank God. That's what he did. Oh, I completely forgot when we did that. Oh, that makes me feel a lot better, honestly, because Bolivia would have definitely won this tournament. We removed them for a 14th Asian team because Asia just has so many bad teams in it. I mean, so does CONCACAF, too. We could have made CONCACAF the one, but Asia has more bad teams just because there's more countries. We removed Bolivia and added another Asian team. So Bolivia's not here, which was good. Bolivia was way too good. So we removed them. I think like last second that we went through and removed them. That makes it wide open. Exactly. So now Bolivia's gone, chat. What is your group of death? We have Group A. We have hosts Tonga along with Mongolia, San Marino, and Laos. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that one might be pretty brutal. I think that one might be very savage. I think, Mongolia's got quality. Laos has got quality. Cambodia, Eritrea, Pakistan, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. I don't know how you don't back the U.S. Virgin Islands to get out of this group. I mean, they have 8 real players. So, I mean, they're set, basically. That's actually one of the lowest, because we've loaded, like, every possible player from these countries in this database. There are some players that just don't have, or some teams that literally just don't have all their real, like, they don't even have their full national team in the game. Like, Bahamas is there. Bhutan's got everybody. Bhutan, Djibouti, Singapore, and the Bahamas. I have no idea what's going to happen in this tournament. I have absolutely no idea, but chat, San Marino's going to win. This is San Marino's moment for glory. Guam, Nepal, Somalia, and Turks and Caicos. Do they have any real... Oh, my God. They have 4 players away from a full team of players in FM in a country of 39,000 people in the Turks and Caicos Islands. Is there going to be a prediction for this World Cup? We could get one going, yeah. Is Ayal here today? Ayal, are you here today? I wasn't lying. This is the worst. I mean, what do you guys think the group of death is? It's definitely not this one. This is like the easiest group. I think Seychelles is 195th, 206, 189, 208. Oh, my dude, Samoa's the favorite. 187 American Samoa is Bangladesh is 180. Oh, Gibraltar's almost 200. Indonesia might be one of the favorites for the whole tournament, honestly. Anguilla, Brunei. He's probably class day, so I'll stay off today. Does anybody know how to make those forms? I didn't think about that. Oh my goodness. Rest in peace, Mike Leach. An American football coach had a heart attack last night. Apparently, he's going to be taking off life support soon. So that is really unfortunate. That sucks. Thoughts with Mike Leach and his family. Yeah, no, he's a very famous college American football coach. Just hit the news last night that he'd had a heart attack, and it looks like he's going to be taking off life support like it's toast. He was a heck of a coach, one of a kind. Anguilla, Brunei, Fiji, and Vanuatu. And then we have Group H, Cook Islands, East Timor, Liechtenstein, Macau. I mean, Liechtenstein might be one of the best teams of this tournament. Straight up. I have no idea what to expect from this. I wonder what country has the least real players. I mean, they have 7. Cook Islands only has 7 real players. East Timor has a full team of real players. Get out of here with this nonsense. Might be Macau. No, of course, Macau has almost an entire team of real players. How is that possible? Macau has a ton of people, actually. 649,000. Exotic, thank you for the 32 months. Naberto, thank you for the 20 months. Barnes, thank you for the 16. Boost, thanks for the 16. Kemp, thank you for the 6. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. Oh, Bangladesh is in it. So, Ollie, do you know how to make the sheet? Did anybody know how to make the sheet? That was a complete oversight on my part. Where's Hong Kong? They actually are too good to be in this tournament. Like, legitimately, on world ranking, they're too good to be in the tournament. All right, cool. We'll just do the votes in the chat then. No sheets today, just votes in the chat. That's fine. So this is the worst World Cup. 14 teams from Asia. Oh, dude, I gotta bring it up again. 14 teams from Asia, 5 from CONCACAF, 6 from OFC, from Oceania, 4 from Africa, 3 from UEFA. The tournament that you never knew that you wanted, that's been drawn into all of these terrible groups. And chat, you've seen everybody. Who do you think is going to win? What? Peter's freaking out right now. Hold on. There we go. It's processed. Okay. Let me scroll more slowly. Who's winning, chap? Who's winning this whole freaking tournament? I'm going ride or die Cook Islands. Ride or die Cook Islands to the moon. Double meat. Thank you for the 7 months, dude. Bhutan, Bahamas, Singapore, Bangladesh, Vatican City isn't in FIFA. Vietnam, Somaliland. Wish they had a team. Don't think they do. Indonesia. My honest answer is maybe Indonesia. I think Indonesia might be the best team here. Mongolia. Don't sleep on Mongolia. Vanuatu. Not kidding. Vanuatu is actually not terrible. They're 161st in the world. Like, you can definitely do a lot worse than that in this tournament. Singapore, Indonesia have got to be the biggest favorites. But I think Vanuatu, if you're looking for a good sleeper pick, maybe Vanuatu. I think San Marino's out of it, but Liechtenstein's the best European team qualified. I definitely believe that, which is why they have absolutely no real players. So I have no idea how that's even possible for them. They take the cake, though, because we have all of the teams. We have all of the national team players for all of the countries loaded. Good for them. That actually might change the pick off of them. Bhutan! Pakistan. By the way, I just thought this was like, Pakistan is a guy named Saddam Hussein. I didn't know you could just be that. Like, how you just make the executive decision to be Saddam Hussein? Bro's gonna be out here dropping bombs today. What? Who said that? Why did you? God. Wow. Thank you. I know. Hey. I know. Okay, I know. What's his biography? I don't know. His full name is Saddam Hussein. All right, so I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt there. Really he wasn't looking for it. But Pakistan does have a guy named Saddam Hussein. Cambodia out here absolutely rocking it with a full team. Those teams that have like everybody on their roster, like Mongolia, Cambodia, maybe it'll do something. How do you say this name? The only bomb was that joke. Fair. We have a studio audience now. Yeah, I got to learn all these buttons. Oh, that's loud, isn't it? There we go. I turned it down a little bit. Oh, crickets. Brutal. All right. That's very long. Okay. That's what I needed. Saddam's gonna be dropping bombs today. All right. Yeah, I would love to hear like a Mongolian person say that. It'd probably be super cool sounding and interesting. Is there a way to see like a preview of the tournament? Did they compose a preview of the tournament? Is there like a predicted winner? Competition review. No. Headlines. Singapore face Bahamas, an alternative World Cup clash. Yeah. Nice. I don't know. You guys think we should kick it off? I feel like we should get started. What's your new audio interface? I'm looking to get one. We got a Rodecaster Pro 2. And it is already, the audio already sounds a lot better. There's a lot, you guys are getting no interference. You guys got a bunch of interference before. If you go back to the old streams and turn it all the way up, you can hear this like audio static and clicking and stuff, and all of that's gone now. It doesn't have all the features of the Go XLR, but it does have 4 mic inputs, 4 headphone inputs. So it's great. That means like the time somebody's here, we can, it's not going to be nearly as much of a mess. Silent Storm, thank you for the year. 83, thank you for the 16 months. Buzzy Gamer, thank you for the 7 months. Donkey Flip Flops, thank you for the 15 months. And Train, congrats on your Diamond Bacon. Have to go Seychelles for the flag alone. Yes. I am sorry to those English folks after the way that match went. Yeah. Micronesia's not in this, unfortunately. They're not in FIFA. So yeah, let's kick it off. Shoot. Let me set up our autosave. Let's kick it off. After matches, 10 file rolling autosave. Let's just do every day. 10 file rolling daily autosave. Now, after matches, I guess, is better because we do have 4 matches in a day. So, first match, baby. What was the first match again? San Marino in Laos. Obviously, duh. Of course it's San Marino and Laos. What the heck are we doing here? Alright, so I'm gonna need to, I don't know how I'm gonna do the audio stuff for this. Probably that. I don't know. Maybe that. Because it's going to be loud at first. We're going to have to figure out what we want to do with the audio. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, it's not bad at all. The whistle's going to be a little loud, but... Ladies and gentlemen and MPs, welcome to the Worst Team World Cup. San Marino, one of the 3 representatives from Europe, going up against Laos, one of Asia's 14 representatives. They're a real powerhouse at the Worst Team World Cup here today. Forza Titan against the Laotians in their first ever World Cup match for both of them. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for San Marino. It's like a 8-2 formation here where they really make sure they're not going to get scored on. For Laos going the other direction, what a fabulous 4-4-4-4-2 formation. We're going to turn this over as you see the group, Mongolia and Tonga, the hosts of this wonderful tournament on the islands of Tonga. They're going to be making their debut in the second match, but we kick the tournament off with San Marino and Laos. We turn it over to Clive Livingsworth for the action. Well, thank you so much, everybody. It's time. We're going to get this up to exactly what we need, which is director and key highlights and 1 tick over the average. And off we go. San Marino's in the blue. And Laos is in the red for what is sure to be one of the worst matches you have ever seen. But we, fortunately, have absolutely no idea who's supposed to win this game, how it's supposed to go. But these are all real players. These are the national teams of these 2 sides going against each other on Football Manager. And there's simply nothing more that you could possibly want. There is not anything more that you could possibly want. And what a barn burner of a first half here with first 30 minutes. Absolutely nothing has gone around. Beretti, he's been dispossessed. Alavon, Badassini back into Stefanelli. Oh, they've scored a goal. Is it onside? San Marino have scored. The goal is given. And it's Forza Titan with a 1-0 lead over Laos. Early doors. San Marino. Liquid football from the San Marinese, and they might be one of the sleepers for this competition. International glory awaits for San Marino. For Laos now, things dire early. They've never played on a stage like this before. Siavong, it's a floated ball. Benedettini, composed behind that bald head. Service from Benedettini. Oh, well defended by Hanavila. Budavongza. It's dispossessed. Golanucci. Vitaioli. Vitaioli! It could have been magic from Vitaioli. San Marino clearly feeling it. They're swaggering about the ball. Vitaioli again with the service. Stefanelli! Oh, he's hit the bar! Wave Ongsoff has gotten it clear! Oh, fabulous! Nearly a second goal for San Marino. They have taken every chance with vim and vigor so far in this opening half. And we play our way into... Well, hold on. I gotta pause the music there. We play our way into the second half between San Marino and Laos. Forza Teton looking at a massive 3 points to open their World Cup campaign against the Laotians, who have had the better in the shot department, and they've created more expected goals, but we've not seen any of those, have we? There could be some late drama on, but Vitaioli's got real quality over the ball. He's found Stefanelli again. Domineering aerial presence of Stefanelli, causing real problems for the Southeast Asian side. Laos desperately need some creativity, and they're not really reaching into their bench to bring it. But they do have a set piece. Laos with a moment for a nation to savor. Singvani. Singvani strikes. Oh! Singvani has scored for Laos! And what a goal it is! What a goal from Singvani! And he pulls a point back for Laos. You have to say it was deserved in the run of play. Is there more late drama in store? San Marino, lofted ball to Vitaioli. Pinkeo's cleared it. Siavong. Siavong going direct. It might open up. Duong Maiti. Duong Maiti. Oh, Laos have stolen it. Laos have stolen it. Duong Maiti at the World Cup for the Laotians. But coming apart at the back for San Marino. No one home. And Duong Maiti holds his nerve for all of Laos. Absolutely never in doubt for the Laotians. Duong Maiti the hero. San Marino needs something desperately, but they face another Suvani free kick. He's already got one, Suvani. It's actually a different taker this time. From the other side of the field, they teach these all over Laos. Free kick training. Suvani. Ooh! Nearly another beaut for Laos, but a huge 3 points for the Laotians. San Marino, the European representative, undone by the Southeast Asians, Duong Maiti, and Siavong's free kick. The difference. Drama in the opening match. Oh, heavens me. What a performance by Laos. Simply brilliant. Okay, this is awesome. I love this already so much. I am already absolutely in love with this. This is freaking fantastic. Who won points on that? Who won points? Huge win for Laos. San Marino, even in the worst Team World Cup, just giving up the lead. You got points? Laos all the way. Just hitch the wagon to the Laotian horse. They've got 3 points. If we look at the World Cup group, it's Laos. Top of the group, baby. Unbelievable from the Laotians. Oh, dude. They're not the hosts, actually. Tonga's the host. I don't know why they're playing in the second game. Tonga are the hosts of this World Cup. Tonga are the hosts of this World Cup. So they're not the hosts. Not yet, anyway. Pakistan and the U.S. Virgin Islands. What an absolute gem this is. We have Pakistan, Asian representative, against a Caribbean representative in the United States Virgin Islands, population of about 110,000. Pakistan, one of the biggest countries in the world, population over 200 million people. Definitely a country that's worth keeping an eye on, a country that should be able to produce talent to beat a team like the U.S. Virgin Islands. But for the U.S. Virgin Islands, their first real appearance on an international stage in any way, what an opportunity for them as a team go out there and make a difference, try and beat one of the biggest countries in the world. Pakistan's going to be lining up in a classic 4-3-3, feeding Mansoor Khan in the middle. They've got Iqbal out on the right, who's certainly got some pace. The U.S. Virgin Islands, it's a 4-2-3-1 with Nelthrop and Rinsford wide. Fuller is the main attacking presence for the U.S. Virgin Islands. This is the curtain raiser in Group B, and we send it to Clive Livingsworth. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. The anthems of these two nations ringing out now here in Tonga. The hosts of this fabulous tournament, the worst World Cup. And we do have to set up things to make sure that they run the right way. Pakistan's in the lovely neon there. They're in the fabulous neon, and the US Virgin Islands are in the gold and blue. That is their traditional kit. Oh, Khan with an immediate disruption. To Khan, now Ahmed, Pakistan, playing for pride here. Iqbal, Khan searching for something. Iqbal, he's got the ball up front for Khan! Oh, and Amir Khan! A scorching strike from Amir Khan opens Pakistan's account. And surely Pakistan, the favourites in this contest. And Amir Khan has made sure of that. Maybe one of the favourites in this tournament if they can continue to strike the ball that cleanly. Recovery time for the US Virgin Islands. SMF Call, thank you for the 11 months. Mute Leg, thank you for the 18 months. As Pakistan's on the move again, they've got Fahim, and oh goodness, that looked far too open in the face of Kendall, who's not been the best goalkeeper out there for the US Virgin Islands so far. It has been Pakistan's day, trying to open their World Cup with 3 points. Take control of this group in the early stages. Asia's off to a great start already, with Laos producing a winning performance in the World Cup opener here in Tonga. Mahmoud serves a long ball. Riaz looks for a ball into the middle. He's got Khan and Mansoor. Khan has scored. Mansoor Khan tucks it home at the near post, and Pakistan look simply unplayable. It's brilliantly done. Mansoor Khan, precise. Riaz finds him, and this is the best performance in a major tournament for Pakistan already. At the world's worst World Cup, Pakistan 2 and the US Virgin Islands 0. They brought in Clayton Joseph at halftime. Some tinkering, because a loss in the opening match creates a real feeling of desperation for any team in these World Cups. Amir Khan, who's already got one goal, he's looking for more. And he has a taste for the long shots this evening, Amir Khan. Pakistan in their 200 million lead US Virgin Islands in their 110,000. But it's all about representing your country at the end of the day, and that's what these two have the opportunity to do at this worst World Cup. Can the US Virgin Islands create something really for the first time in this match? Joseph. To Joseph. George. They've got their triangle established. They're trying to find a way forward now. And we've got Rinsford and Joseph and Blashka and Gums. This is really lovely stuff from the US Virgin Islands, but they've nearly given it away. Blashka wide. He's got Nelthrop. Maybe something for Nelthrop. Up towards Fuller. And they're back in it. Oh, my goodness me. They're back in it. And it was absolutely brilliant. It would make Pep Guardiola blush. Nelthrop cuts in up to Fuller. He attacks it, and the captain makes it 2-1. It's just fabulous football from the US Virgin Islands. Now Pakistan trying to hold tight to a 2-1 lead. So much mystery in this tournament. Oh, dramatic misplay from Pakistan, but they're fortunate nobody was ready for it. In a blue and yellow shirt, Iqbal. Iqbal, a threatening ball to Mansoor Khan, and he beats it right through Kendall. It's one to forget for Kendall, who might be the weak spot in this US Virgin Islands side. Manzoor Khan with the goal for Pakistan and a 3-1 lead for the Asians. Oh, and Mansour's looking to pick up an assist as well to the back post, and the US Virgin Islands under siege. Iqbal. It's got real creativity. Riaz floats a ball to Kendall. Grateful clutch of the ball from Kendall. Khan. So many Khans, it's hard to keep track. Ahmed. Mansoor Khan. Ahmed to Mansoor Khan. Mehmood. Saddam Hussein with the long ball. Joseph. It's cut out. But the Khans keep coming. Another ball towards Mansoor Khan. Oh, this might be a penalty. And a chance at a hat-trick for Mansoor Khan. The wheels have just popped off the wagon for the US Virgin Islands here. They've simply popped off the wagon. This is catastrophic for the US Virgin Islands. Kamani George has collected a yellow for his trouble. And it's Mansoor Khan for his hat-trick right down the middle. Mansoor Khan. Or Mahmood Khan. It's a different Khan. Why not? How are there this many Khans from Pakistan? It's like calling a career match. But Mahmood Khan has scored wonderfully from the spot. The only question left now is, can they hang on? Oh, it's a good ball for Fuller. Mahmood forced to deal with it. And Pakistan have dealt with it well. They've certainly won the kit competition in the early occasions. Here they've gone with something of a Nigeria neon green. Joseph feeding a ball towards Fuller. Khan, back foot, Hussein. De Jong, Clark. US Virgin Islands have a long way back now, but you've got to start somewhere. Fuller, Joseph. Blashka up for Rinsford. Rinsford's got it in line. Rinsford onto Fuller, and they've scored twice. Defense is optional. The US Virgin Islands have 13 minutes to save their skins in this group stage opener. Fuller has certainly shown he's got goals. How many? He needs 2 more. Well worked by Rinsford. But Pakistan's offensive capabilities simply too much for the US Virgin Islands. And there might be one for the road here for Pakistan. Khan. I believe Mahmood Khan. A bending ball to Ahmed. Oh, should have been going in, and offside was in there. Scramble somewhere. And that will likely do it for this match. But the US Virgin Islands falling 4-2 to Pakistan in the opening match of Group B. What could only be described as a fabulous Pakistani performance. And one that will plant them firmly atop the group after the first round of matches, perhaps. The defenses are so bad. The defense is so bad. Hilltopper, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. The Fighting Khans have taken 3 points in the group opener. How about the construction worker that fell through the floor and landed in the kitchen of an Indian restaurant? First responders thought he had died. Turns out he was just in a coma. That's an A-. That was good. That was a good dad joke, Hilltopper. Love that. I didn't want to do the scene change for Clive because it makes the screen smaller. I didn't like that. I didn't like... So that's why I'm not doing it today. It makes the screen smaller. But we're 2 matches in. I can already tell this is going to be wonderful. Are you guys ready to meet our hosts? The next match is host nation Tonga against Mongolia. Let's ride. Well, you designed it? Yeah, I know, but I made different decision. Oh, no noise. We'll have to leave and come back for the noise. All right, host nation Tonga against Mongolia. Host nation Tonga setting up at a 4-3-3. Well, of course, they're trying to feed the ball to Polavili. Really trust Falapalongai on the outside there. And Mongolia going to the 4-4-2. Monk, Arende, and Tomar Osher at the top of the formation. Okay. The alternative World Cup. This is in Group A. So this is the group that Laos beat San Marino in. That's what we're looking at right now. They're walking out. They're hearing their anthem. First time at the World Cup. Tonga and Mongolia. And we're getting underway. So we're going to set this up the way it's supposed to be. And then we're going to leave. Which, can we do? Need to find something to click on that links me out of the... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, good. Clive? Absolutely packed ground here for Tonga's debut as the World Cup host. It's Tonga and Mongolia to finish out Group A, which had a fabulous comeback from Laos in our first match of this tournament. But Tonga is the prime time viewing against the Mongolian national team. One of the 14 Asian representatives at this tournament, the continent that is best represented at the quote-unquote worst World Cup. But for Tonga and Mongolia, this presents a rare and unique opportunity to make a deep run at this competition in the World Cup format. And absolutely nothing has happened for the first 35 minutes, so you can tell that they're really into this. We could just play the whole first half without any... Okay, yeah, that sounds good to me. The hosts, waiting for their World Cup host moment. Uhatai. This is for Tonga. Uhatai! Oh! He nearly blew the roof off all three Tongan pubs with that goal. That was quite the strike from Uhatai. At Tonga, they've stayed compact. They've defended admirably against an accomplished Mongolian side. And they've managed to hold it at 0-0 so far. With just 15 minutes left to play. Tonga hosting and debuting at this new tournament. Holding Mongolia down again. A floated ball. Vakatapu heads it down. Fizi. Polavili. Is there a unique Shabalala style moment in here for Tonga? They've defended so well for so long. Polavili, what a ball! Polavili, he skies it. He pulls his own Harry Kane and lifts it over the bar. But the hope isn't gone yet for Tonga. Kite, Pale, brings it down for Tonga. Fakasikale, great ball up, but it couldn't be tracked. And now Dulgun for Mongolia to break Tonga hearts. Oh, he's got them. Everybody's open. Namsarai, Norenbold, and surely they've scored. And I believe he's onside. It's robbery at the death for Mongolia. The defense couldn't track the counter-attack. Dulgun to Namsarai. He is onside. And Norenbold has scored what's surely the winner for Mongolia. Heartbreak for Tonga, but he is onside there. The hosts down and nearly out in this opening match. They need something in the next couple of minutes. Huni up towards Polavi. Pale heads it towards Polavi. Polavi! Oh! What an effort by Polavi. But he pushed it wide of the goal, and Mongolia grabs all 3 points against the host nation. And that puts Tonga in do or die in the next match. They had a couple of chances, but they came apart at the end. And Narenbold and Namsarai and Dulgun made absolutely no mistake. Heartbreak for Tonga. Plenty of yellow cards, though. A real edge between these two nations. But we move on to match 4 of the opening day. And that is Eritrea and Cambodia. See who joins Pakistan, perhaps, as a winning team. Our first, the debut of our African representatives against another Asian representative in Cambodia. Pakistan's top of the group after their excellent 4-2 performance. But, you know, Cambodia and Eritrea, this is going to be... It's going to be tough. I have no idea who's supposed to win this game, but To be fair, I have no idea who's supposed to win most of these games. I feel terrible for the hosts, though. That's a brutal way to go down as a host. Make sure, guys, check out the chat up there, because or the prediction. You can bet your channel points on who you think is going to win and make a lot of channel points, or lose a lot of channel points. You know how that's how that works. Yeah. Hi, Cambodia and Eritrea. Wait, there's one thing I need to do though. I gotta get our goal sound. All right, I've got the goal sound. Awesome. I just wanted to make sure I did that. Okay. So we have you ready? See if I can turn it up a little bit. I think that might be as loud as it goes, unfortunately. That's okay. That's decently loud. So loud, sorry. There's really no audio adjustment option for it. No, it is on one of the faders. That's as high as it goes with the fader all the way up, Isle. Oh, I look like a stupid idiot? Come on. I guess fair. So I look like a stupid idiot. That's okay. I don't have any real feelings or anything. Whatever. Okay. I've at least got our goal sound. Well, we'll get it. Oh, we'll get the audio jacked up on it at a later date. We have Cambodia and Eritrea, the debut of Africa at this World Cup, and of course Cambodia trying to play its way into an interesting position. I have no idea what that is. Is there a prediction for it? No, we don't have a prediction for it. We're just doing the wagers at the top of the chat on each game, and I think we've already wagered on this match. The lineups, I mean, Cambodia, I like the dude with the parentheses in his name. Going, with a 7-3 there, a 3-4-3. Eritrea going with a classic 4-4-2. Absolutely can't hate on that. Have to respect it. I feel like 4-4-2 is just where you need to be at here. Trying to catch Pakistan in Group B. That's what we're trying to do right now. And it's going to be awesome. But we actually have to get into the match for me to fix the audio stuff. Well, now it's fixed. That was easy. Clive. Well, it's Eritrea and Cambodia. It's been a wonderful start to this tournament for the Asian teams. They have all won their first 3 matches. Will Cambodia follow suit, or will Eritrea score Africa's first win in its first ever appearance in this unique Worst World Cup tournament? Sean Van Can something. We'll get to that in a second. There we go. Sean Vantanaka. Oh, the ball into Xing Chantier. Oh. Immediate chaos in front of the goal of Eritrea and a huge save to keep things level. A fabulous opening chance for Cambodia. And this time it's a foul on Sean Vantanaka. But not before he'd done some serious damage. Sean Vantanaka under Uksuvon into the crossbar. It's not looking good for Eritrea in the early going. Cambodia has asked some serious questions of that Eritrean backline. And they continue to do so. A long service from Sean Vantanaka. This is troublesome. This is troublesome for Eritrea. Gimsawi, Suyati, collecting, feeling himself a Neuer here. Sean Vantanaka, that's not the ball they needed. Awet, just up the field quickly. Gimsawi, breaking forward. They're not done with this yet. Kidane in from the angle, and it's saved by Suyati. It's fast and loose on the back line, Eritrea. Finally creating something. They'd been outdone for the first 25 minutes, and the rain here in Tonga. Bin Thierry. Yo Muslim. Shan Polino! Oh! What a hit by Champolin! It's the goal of the tournament for Champolin of Cambodia. Barring in an unbelievable strike. That is Ben's. Thank you, Argamanda, for the 17 months. Wanger, thank you for the 27 months as part of the Hammers. Uk Savoon down to Champolin, who scored the goal for Cambodia in this tournament so far. Kidane back for Michael. Abraham for Eritrea. Melake. Abraham, they're just seeking out some possession before having to hit this ball forward, and they've opened them up. Mulugeta's in behind. Mulugeta! And that's the second wonderful look at goal for Cambodia's defense, and their goalkeeper has bailed them out both times. Suyati made that look far too easy because Eritrea has opened up, my goodness, 2 1v1s with the goalkeeper in Suyati there both times. So now the hour is getting late for Eritrea. We've yet to have a draw at this Worst World Cup, and Eritrea would shake your hand off for one right about now. Changes coming for both teams. Eritrea desperately in need of a goal to start their campaign off with anything but a loss, and they have lost it. Cambodia makes it a clean 4 for 4. 4 for 4 for the Asian sides in Group A and Group B. 1-0 Cambodia on Champolin with a wonder strike to give the Cambodians all 3 points. Hoki, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Well, okay. Obviously, We're going to need to up the sound to the goal sound a little bit. And I have an idea to do that. I'm going to send them your way, Isle. I need you to turn them up and send them back to me, basically. I can't do it right now. My computer's running slow, and we're working on figuring out why, but it is running slow, and it's all I can ask my computer to do to run the game and have stuff open on my second monitor. So unfortunately, this we have to do. Easy. All right, opening day is done at the worst World Cup. Dramatic win for Laos. Mongolia beats the hosts. Pakistan beats the U.S. Virgin Islands. And Cambodia and Eritrea play a rather tame 1-0 that involves definitely the best goals scored at this tournament so far. Without a doubt. There was match fixing in that game. No, it's not overheating, but the previous overheating might have caused some hardware damage that we're working on figuring out a way to fix. Just rake it in the cash like, dude, I know. I'm not saying I know how to bet them, but I know how to bet them. I know how to bet those channel points on the worst World Cup. Well, now we have Bahamas and Singapore. Oh, the stands are... Let's freaking go, baby. Let's freaking go. The Bahamas are 4-2-3-1. Get after it, Bahamians. Latvia is not in this. Yeah, Bahamas and Singapore. The Caribbean trying to pick up some points. Singapore trying to continue Asian dominance of this tournament. This group is Bahamas, Bhutan, Djibouti, and Singapore. Those are the 4 teams here. Maybe a real opportunity for Singapore. One of the pre-tournament favorites. Somebody that a lot of you guys actually picked to do very well here. We have to leave and come back. Thank you. Clive, you ready? Yes, of course. A beautiful match and a beautiful game. Bahamas in the yellow and blue, Singapore in the all red, as a matchup between one of the Caribbean sleeping giants against the city-state of Singapore that has poured much into the game. But Russell, a shot of adrenaline from the Bahamians immediately. The absolute echo of Bahamaland, the Bahamas national anthem. You'd still hear it in the ground 20 minutes past as Singapore works forward. Haroon, the captain. Arifin, Van Huysen. Van Huysen into Song Hui-jo. Gabriel Kwak. Van Huysen. That was methodical from Singapore. A team that definitely plays consistently at a higher level than the Bahamas does up to the point of this competition. That might all reward itself for this set piece. Song Hui-young, off the line from Joseph. Singapore, ball back in. The Bahamas defending well enough right now. Spoke too soon. Van Huysen collects. Haroon. Song Hui-young not able to receive the through ball, but Van Huysen continues to threaten. Suleiman hits a long diagonal to Gabriel Kwak. Suzleman on towards Van Huysen. And it takes a deflection, and Bodie grasps it for the Bahamas. The Caribbean nation yet to threaten seriously. Saint-Flour trying to change that. He had no real target to go for, but this will settle with Colley. On for Kemp. Pinder floats one to St. Fleur. He gets to it first. St. Fleur to Russell. Oh, they've both hit the post. Russell's clattered the crossbar. Brutal result for the Bahamas. Their first real decent look at the goal. Now Carey. He's waiting to receive the ball from Swain again. He does. Carey from the end line. He's missed everyone. And we settle in an energetic 0-0 at halftime between Singapore and the Bahamas. Both teams have struck the post. Thids, thank you for the 7 months. And I don't know, chat, who you think is the favourite coming out of this, but Singapore certainly with more match control heading into the second 45. Pender. Suleiman. Julmis. Haroun wins it. Gabriel Kuok. Arifin. Haroun. It's the ball for Suleiman. Suleiman has got Song Oi-jong. Song Oi-jong scores! A goal for Singapore. Song Oi-jong. And a spirited effort from the Bahamas, undone by a fabulously weighted ball in through the legs of the goalkeeper, Bodie, who've been under some significant pressure in this game. But the Asian sides continue to impress at this tournament. Singapore 1, Bahamas 0. Yazid. Bended ball from Yazid. Oh, Hamza. Wide of the post, but not without making a few Bahamian hearts shoot up into their throats. That was very near to ending this game. And another goal from Singapore really would do just that. Song Oi-jong. Oh, goodness. Catastrophe for Gode. Oh, and Song Oi-jong can't find a way to put it away. But Singapore had the real chance, and the Bahamas now desperate to try and find a way back into this game. But the Asian representatives from Singapore, they have done it again. 5 for 5 for Asia at this tournament. Song Oi-jong with the goal that makes the difference. Asia, my check. Asia mod check, because Asia's unstoppable at this tournament, apparently. the booze raining down from the stands. No betting against Asia anymore. Well, our next match is Nepal against Turks and Caicos. So if you want to keep riding the Asia train, Nepal against Turks and Caicos is your pick. Nepal, a country of 30 million. 29 million, who's 174th in the world. Turks and Caicos, 204th in the world with a population of 39,000. There is a serious underdog in this match between Nepal and Turks and Caicos. So we turn it back over to our homie, Clive Livingsworth. Well, not quite, I guess. We do have the match preview to get in. Nepal. Oh, they're going with the 7-3. You'll love to see it. It does work so well. 4-4-2. Oh, yeah, there's only one way to line up if you're Turks and Caicos, and it's a 4-4-2, baby. DMs, it's in the DMs. Cool, I'll get it set up after this game. So this is our first match in Group D. The other two teams are Guam and Somalia in this group. Do you keep riding? Do you keep riding the Asia train? Or do you finally get off it for a little upset from Turks and Caicos? We're about to find out. Nepal and Turks and Caicos, the latest in a long line of matches between two nations that are finally having the spotlight shown upon them. Nepal in red, Turks and Caicos in that sea blue. Rai for Nepal. Rai, had the right movement on it for Rai, but wasn't close enough to the target. Turks and Caicos, a nation of under 39,000 people against a nation of nearly 30 million. Gati Mega, it's over the bar. It's playing for pride for Nepal, finally a sports team that can perhaps capture glory on the major stage. For Turks and Caicos, it's recognition on a major international stage for athletic achievement. Kawas on the charge for Nepal. There's ball. Oh, how has he missed that? Heads and hands on the Nepalese bench. Ball was wide open. That was a moment that needed seizing from Ball. That was a moment that needed seizing. Shocking finishing for Nepal. And Turks and Caicos have battened down the hatches since that early run of play from Nepal. And we're nearly at half-time at 0-0. Now Gati Magar. There might be something on here for Nepal towards Kawas! Woo! The wrong side of the post. For the Himalayan giants, Nepal. Turks and Caicos survived the opening 45 minutes. And that is saying something for a nation of just 39,000 people. It's a not insignificant percentage of the population that are in attendance viewing this match here in Tonga today and on the team and medical and coaching staff itself. As we enter the second 45 minutes, Turks and Caicos being put on the map, and Brooks will be taking the goal kick. Won handily by Bundari. Gati Magar. Gati Magar had runs in the middle. Now Badari back to Gati Magar. Gati Magar. Oh, that's well cut out by Francois. But Gati Magar's there and ball. Struck well. Unlucky to have not found a goal ball. A set piece might be the chance for Turks and Caicos. Oh, we've got a penalty. Oh, surely now. Surely a penalty at the back post. Give the penalty. Turks and Caicos has been fouled on the set piece. And this might just be the chance they've been begging for. The man for the big occasion is Dorval. Dorval for Turks and Caicos to score the goal to take the lead at the Worst World Cup. A penalty kick for the underdogs, Turks and Caicos. Dorval to walk it off. The goalkeeper is Kaki. Hardly been talked about. Oh, Dorval scores! Fred Dorval! It wasn't the quickest, but it was well placed and out of the reach of Kaki. Fred Dorval for Turks and Caicos. What a moment for the Caribbean nation. You can hear their support absolutely going ballistic. Another set piece defended cleanly this time. Beljour, Luzi. Might have given Dereline enough to work with. Dereline defended by Mahajan, who's taken it cleanly. Long ball. Oh, Gati Magar sweeping in front of the defense. Trying to break some hearts here, Gati Magar. He has to hold the ball up if he wants to lay it off. He does. Kadka's open. Ball towards ball. Headed away. Jerome. Is there a chance for a counter-attack here? Oh, Fred Dorval. Fred Dorval's onside. Fred Dorval in on goal. Sort of. Definitely. What a finish! It was interpretive. And it is a goal for Fred Dorval. What a finish! There's no one saving that one from Fred Dorval. Lightning counter and 2-0 Turks and Caicos. A monster result for the Caribbean. Delver up to Jerome. Tamong ahead to Gati Magar. Kawas, surely! Oh, well taken from Bharat Kawas. And Nepal is not done. Finally, a dose of really precise finishing from Nepal. Bharat Kawas doing exactly what you'd hope from 23 yards away. Tucks it to bed. But Turks and Caicos, the indomitable island of 38,000, hold the lead still. Kawas. Oh my goodness, the foul's on Brian, and he's been sent off. They've brought in Jack Watson off the bench to try and stem the tide, but Brian has been sent off for the red card. Now Gati Magar. Luisi heads away. Turks and Caicos. Every man for themselves defensively. Rai, Tamang, Mahajan into the middle. Park clears. Dorval can't get there. The pressure returns. Francois heads away. Here comes Nepal. Kadka to the end line. They've got them backed all the way in. Shand towards Badari. Oh, and it's in! It falls for Bimal Gati Magar. Catastrophe for Turks and Caicos. Watson, the substitute, can't find the ball. Gati Magar deserved a goal for his hard work in this match. Finds the goal. And a point as all Turks and Caicos might just muster, unless they've got something really cheeky up their sleeve. Delver. Oh, bad giveaway here for Turks and Caicos. Gati Magar. Shrestha. Bandari. Is there a run somewhere? Bandari cutting across. Gati Magar. Phillips. Well defended. Kalikste for Turks and Caicos. Up towards Jerome. Headed down, and they're looking to move very quickly. Gati Magar, they've got that three-man tandem. Hooked up for Shrestha! Heartbreakers! From 2-0 down with 13 minutes to go, Nepal has taken the lead. Shrestha driving the final dagger into the hearts of Turks and Caicos. And what an effort it was from Turks and Caicos, but the red card has really stymied their hope. And it might not be done. Goal difference so important in these competitions. Gati Magar, Shrestha's onside. Oh, how's he missed that one? Shrestha already scoring the important goal for Nepal. He missed a less important one. Unless Turks and Caicos can pull a point out of absolutely nowhere, it will be Nepal with a spectacular 3-goal comeback. Mahajan to try and grab all 3 points and keep Asia's incredible unblemished record at this tournament intact. Park, Watson, Brooks. A long ball from Brooks. They've got Dorval up there chasing. Kadka for Mahajan. Is Nepal looking for insurance? Mahajan making the run. This is trouble for Park on the right side. Mahajan towards Shrestha. Watson heads away, and Phillips and Delver, but only as far as Mahajan gets it back into Shrestha, and this one's in. And it is, you have to say, a fabulous header from Shrestha. Asia is on course to win itself this World Cup, and Nepal wants to be in the conversation. Shrestha, brilliant, really, behind Watson. And Turks and Caicos' 2-0 lead feels like a lifetime ago. Fred Dorval's 2 goals not enough. Turks and Caicos roundly undone by Nepal. Tragedy. Absolute tragedy for Turks and Caicos. We thought they had it. 25 minutes to go and a 2-0 lead. And then a goal and a red card, and it just falls to pieces. Turks and Caicos! So now we have Bhutan, who has 771,000 people, 191st in the world, against Djibouti, a country of 988,000, who's 195th in the world. Bhutan might be in trouble and might be the Asian team that ends Asia's unbelievable run in this tournament. This is where Asia's run is, do you think? It's possible. I mean, Djibouti definitely is just as good, if not better, than Bhutan. Look at those names. And all of the matches have been good. They've all been close. It's just Asia keeps finding a way to win, dude. Do the effects? Got it. So Ayal sent this back to me and he said, here you go, great delegator of tasks. I couldn't do it right now. If we wanted it done right now, you had to be the one to do it. But thank you. right, extract. Yeah, let's go, baby. Thank you. Everybody say thank you, IL. Everybody together. So thank you, IL. You're awesome. Thank you. There we go. The goal is returned. Brian, thank you for the 6 months predictions for tomorrow. I think we're going to get probably... I think it might be a pretty straightforward game. I know Croatia doesn't play that, but analytically speaking, Croatia's the worst out of the 4 teams left based off the way the last couple matches have gone. I could totally see like a really straightforward 2-0 Argentina. And then Messi just goes to the final. I could totally see that. So we have Djibouti and Bhutan in group, whatever group it is. I don't know. But man, they're packing it in Tonga here. Bhutan's rocking a 4-2-3-1. Yessi Dorji is up top. Bhutan carrying the flag for Asia. Very important here. They're carrying the flag for Asia. And Djibouti carrying a flag for Africa that, you know, they haven't gotten a point at this tournament yet, our African representatives. Trying to join Singapore as a winning team after the opening match. Djibouti in the blue, Bhutan in the orange with the yellow stripe. They're looking like an inverted colors red stripe can. Make sure you get your votes in the chat. It's about to close. A little chat poll. Javon, thank you for the 28 months. See what happened on FM Scout? I don't care. I will actually, that's not true. I do care a little bit in the sense that I would like to pop some popcorn and have a look at what happened. But other than that, I wouldn't be surprised if anything happened. Now I gotta go back to my editing den. Have fun, chat. Love you, all. Thank you. You can say the love you part too, chat. That's totally okay. Bhutan and Djibouti, a name that is so often the butt of jokes. Against another name that is so often the boot of jokes. Thank you very much. Bhutan, Djibouti, the Asian sides have been so good at this World Cup tournament so far. The African sides are only their second match at this tournament, with Djibouti taking the field. And nobody's found an opportunity yet, but it might be Djibouti that's sauntering forward for the first time. Wazama up towards the Bhutan goal, but Dindup is all alone to collect, and he'll be able to take his sweet time, explore the tactical profile of these two sides. Dorji. Chering. Chincho. Chincho with a through ball. This is opened. Dorji. Oh, well taken. Well finished by Yessi Dorji. And it is behoove you not to bet against the Asian sides at this tournament, because Yessi Dorji, this is so direct and simple. Chincho with the ball. Dorji pops it up, volleys home like he's been there a million times. And the Himalayan minnows have taken the lead. Bhutan leads Djibouti at the worst World Cup. And Asia has certainly been underrated at this tournament. What a finish. Really well taken from Yessi Dorji. There's not been too many chances either way in this match. Djibouti's held the ball nearly 60% of the time. 5 shots in total. One key moment that Bhutan was able to capture. That has made all the difference here. And that might just make all the difference in through the rest of this match. Only 20 minutes left to play now for Djibouti to claw its way back in this game. We still haven't had a draw. It's been fabulous drama. Bonehankuye will start the play from the back for Djibouti. Jama. Farada. Mahabe. And there's more hope than expectation in that play for Djibouti. Jama down for Hassan. Farada. And again, Mahabe, it just boxed out by that Bhutan defense, but they found a way to the second ball, haven't they? Mohammed Hassan. Now, where's the opening for Djibouti instead of just lofting the ball ahead again for Rada. He's going to be tasked with just that. But Mahabe, finally, at long last, Mahabe's opened it. Oh my goodness, what a play! Surely that did not just happen. Mahabe thinks he's scored. He's rounded the keeper and left it to go in, and Dorji has cleared it from the line. An unbelievable bottle job from Mahabe, and it stays 1-0 to Bhutan. A set piece to change that for Djibouti to the back post. Jama's gone down. Surely a penalty to be given here. He's been tripped up. Jama, who had a clear line to the ball, and Bhutan, despite its last-ditch heroic defending, concedes a penalty to equalize. Tenzin Dorji coming off the bench maybe to correct it, but it is Mahabe who moments ago had a chance to win the match and let it slip through his fingers, or at least equalize, is given the opportunity once again, facing Dindup. Mahabe for Djibouti. A massive kick. And he scores! Sends him the wrong way and chips it the opposite side. Composure personified for Mahabe. A goal for the port nation of Djibouti. They've equalized with Bhutan, and 5 minutes to play. Djibouti can dream of winning it, and they've got a free kick to do just that. It's Hassan. Hassan! Oh, he's done it! Oh, Hassan! Surely the winner for Djibouti! What a strike from Hassan! From the jaws of defeat, Djibouti has grabbed a win! Dindup was not expecting the far post. Hassan has caught him out there and scored a wonderful goal for Djibouti. Roble, oh, that's just a brilliant turn. Mohammed on his right foot! Ooh. Explosive! Light the candles, it's a coming out party for Djibouti in these last 30 minutes. Mohammed, brilliant strike. In the very top draw, and Bhutan has well and truly been washed away by Djibouti, who go top of the group with a +2 in the goal difference department. They deserve after that second half. Mahabe, Migame, Hassan, Mohammed, turning the game on its head. Africa has arrived at this worst World Cup tournament. Well, Djibouti may be a contender because, well, I mean, to be fair, he does have 7 long shots. Honestly, at this level, this guy's a stud. Who does he play for? Plays in the Djibouti League. Fair enough. That dude's like a real good athlete at the level we're talking right here. Ethan, thank you for the 9. That's a C+. Solid effort. Buddy, thank you for the 10 months. Asen Filipov, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. I appreciate you being here. And thank you for supporting the channel to allow us to do stuff like this. Real pirate hours? Wait, are they the pirates? Les Arakins? Is that actually the pirates? Well, I mean, Somalia, probably. The Ocean Stars, love that. Guam are the Matau, whatever that means. Guam, an island nation of 168,000, the farthest east qualifier in all of Asia against Somalia, a nation of nearly 16 million on the Horn of Africa, a nation that so long has needed something to inspire hope. And he will look at Faisal Hassanashi. Honestly, that dude's pretty freaking good to try and turn the tide. The final match of match day 2, Somalia and Guam. Somalia in the blue, Guam in the red. I have no idea about this match. They are pretty bad, yeah. Somalia will be going, of course, as you guys knew, with a 4-3-3. And Guam will be going with a 4-2-3-1 with Choi Min-sung at the top, Jones behind him, Michael Cruz, Taginko on the left wing, trying to join Nepal as the winning teams in this group, since we just know it won't be a draw because draws don't happen in this tournament, which is just the way we like it, really. All right, match about to kick off. Get your wagers in. If you haven't already, what are you doing? And it's Guam and Somalia. Somalia is in the red and blue, Guam in the baby blues. That's exactly opposite. Guam's in the red and blue, and Somalia's in the baby blues, and you knew that. I didn't even need to tell you. Somalia, a nation that in size and in footballing heritage in most ways, you'd think is the favorite. But Guam has created a competitive national setup. That hasn't stopped the mean at all, though. Oh! Somalia with a dream start on tap. A real warning shot for Guam, because Amin did everything there but score the goal. And he really can't believe he hasn't. That would have been perfect for Somalia. Romero towards Choi Min-sung. Amin, who had that moment a few moments ago. Hassan driving ahead, a little outside of the foot strike that Taitano has to deal with. He does so comfortably. But it's been Somalia with all the ideas in the early going. Guam intent on possessing the ball. They've had 75% possession, where Guam has not had a shot. Somalia, though, has had 5 in the early going. Hussein has got ball out for Hashi. Oh, flying off his line is Taitano. He's left it open. And Hashi, very difficult shot, has gone for it and left it in the side netting. Interpretive goalkeeping from Taitano, but it is effective. It's kept the ball out of the back of the net from Somalia, who have gone full direct, and it's nearly worked. But Guam's intent to possess the ball has allowed them to remain competitive. They've been able to hold it. 77% of the ball for Guam. A bad giveaway there. Ollie has got the space to figure out his touch. Will look to draw a defender, Ollie, and plays the long ball. 2-ball for Hassan on that right wing. Somalia trying to slow things down, keep the ball a little bit more, since they have not seen too much of it. 2-ball. Now they're going direct, and it's worked. Hashi's in. Hashi is in, and he has scored. Faisal Hassan Hashi. You could feel it coming for Somalia. They'd been applying the right kind of pressure. They'd been asking the right kinds of questions. And Faisal Hassan Hashi is the one that gets open and scores the goal for Somalia. Guam really do look like they're up against a superior foe today. And that might bode well for the African representative, Somalia. That maybe they just have a chance to play their way into the knockout stages of this competition. 2-ball. Spins it for Hassan. Oh, Haji, look at the pace! But he gave too much thought to getting around his man and not enough thought to the shot. Taitano able to save and hold for Guam, who are trying to just hang around. They've yet to create a really dangerous goal-scoring chance against Ali's goal. And now that Somalia has the lead, they don't need to be quite as direct as they were. Hassan is cut out by Cruz. Jones thought about a ball for the moment over the top, but he turned it down. Davis going direct towards Choi Min-sung, but he had 4 defenders around him. It's not a fruitful bit of labor. Hassan. Somalia looking for the second goal. Amin from the midfield. Sweeping ball dealt with by Pothen in Dixon up for Jones, but he's outrun to it by 2-ball. Great hustle. And they get the ball back up quickly. Hassan in behind the defense. Hassan hits the post. It's not done. Haji. Oh, his second drag back ball is not enough, but another near miss for Somalia to try and put Guam away. Will they be left to regret these chances they've conceded? Or will Guam survive to tell the tale with a point in their pocket? They need chances. They need shots on goal. They're not getting them. 2-ball. Saved by Taitano. Guam struggling on the set piece. They're trying to zone out the top of the 6-yard box as Mohammed sets for another out-swinging ball. This could be a huge watershed moment on the worst World Cup stage for Somalia. Mohammed Hussein. And this finishing might be a problem later on in the tournament, but right now they've done enough, Somalia, to hold 3 points in their hands. And they will keep holding those 3 points until match day 2. Because Somalia has beaten Guam handily 1-0 in spite of Guam's 72% possession. And that clear plan has just not materialized, and Asian dominance has started to dissipate, with Guam being beaten back by Africa, maybe Africa's best chance to win the whole thing. Okay, I was impressed with Somalia there. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought Somalia looked really good in that match. Is the autosave working? No, it's not, so I need to check my preferences. I think Oh, that's after matches that I'm managing, so I'll just do daily. All right. They literally just played a Spain right there. Guam 72% possession, like 1 shot on target. Absolutely inspired. So these are our groups so far. Hashtag no draws. Laos and Mongolia. Pakistan, Cambodia. Djibouti and Singapore. Nepal and Somalia picking up the wins. It's just a random number texting me. All right. Time for Bangladesh. This is the moment the people have all been waiting for. The next match. I'll give some time for the poll here, because I know we haven't done the poll yet. American Samoa and Bangladesh. Well, we got to talk about the teams. American Samoa, the boys from the territory. Great nickname, of course. 55,000 people. And a world ranking of 188th against Bangladesh, one of the 10 biggest countries in the world. The Bengal Tigers, 164 million people. And they're taking on the boys from the territory, an American Samoa. Bangladesh best player, Rabar Wahid Khan, a center back who is bad. Where the boys from the territory, their best player is Jaya Selua. These are all real players. Yeah, we have the real teams loaded for every national team. What was the result in the last one? A win for Somalia. It was a win for Somalia. 1-0. Absolutely explosive match. There we go. Now the poll is up. So they have Jaya Salua, who plays, he's 34 years old, center back, also terrible. Plays for Ilawa in Toamata in the Senior League of American Samoa. So they do actually have a league. Boy, they're bad. Holy smokes. The boys from the territory against the Bengal Tigers. What a moment. The lineups. American Samoa going with a 7-3. We've seen a lot of 7-3s in this tournament. A lot of teams that really want to emphasize defense. Bangladesh going for it. Oh, look at those kits, chat. Look at those kits. Oh, we look here now. Bangladesh out there in a 4-2-3-1. Well, American Samoa in that 7-3 tactic that we have seen so frequently throughout the day is Bouillon. Bouillon cutting to the inside. Maybe something for Bangladesh right away. Wow! Immediate impact for Bangladesh. They're dressed up like a Christmas sweet, and Bouillon's taking them all to school. Looking like Portugal at the World Cup. Bouillon scores it against the boys from the territory. And American Samoa might find itself up a creek without a paddle here. It is a David against Goliath in country size, but is it David against Goliath and footballing quality? It might just be. Oh, Hassan, excellent moves. Rahman! Oh, it could get ugly out here. Look at Bangladesh. Sailing forward. This is just brilliant from Bangladesh. Absolutely fabulous. Hassan beats his defender, Samulu, and Rahman is there. And they might just go out and play like one of the favourites in this tournament, because this is precision football. Hassan beats his man, Rahman with the finish. And there is no doubt in Bangladeshi minds who the better team is now, Piaria. Glancing header, Fawa Danielson in pursuit, but not in serious pursuit. Collins very quickly back up the field. That seems to be the plan. Samulu. It's given it away. Rakib, a wandering run. Might this open all the way up for Rakib? Oh my word, look at Bangladesh! And Rakib! He picks it up at the halfway line and streaks right through the heart of American Samoa. There was no doubt in his mind where that ball was ending up, Rakib. And the Bangladeshi number 7 has made it 3-0 in moments. And they might not be done, Bangladesh. Ibrahim. Towards the end line, Ibrahim floats it to Buyan. Buyan! Struck it well over the bar. He's hunting for his second goal. It's a dream start in the worst World Cup for Bangladesh. 3-0 over American Samoa. Ibrahim towards that back post. Hassan able to get it towards goal, and Piario nearly made a huge mess of that for American Samoa, who are reliving nightmares on the international stage. Rahman seen away by Ledoux. Ibrahim. Now Tuawalele away to Gosh. Oh, ho, ho! They weren't even expecting the shot, but it's Gosh for Bangladesh. Laser beam. Absolute laser beam from Gosh. How in the world's he done that? What a strike. This is liquid football from Bangladesh. There's no other way to say it. They have overwhelmed American Samoa with their quality, and Rana's in now to make it 5, and Piario makes the save. Bangers only from Bangladesh. Ibrahim, this is how you start a tournament. Buyan. Oh, he might have gone for Ibrahim in that wing. Able to play a ball back across, and maybe just a chance. American Samoa in very deep trouble, because the goal difference is always so important when you talk about these teams that might have a chance to get through into the knockouts. Ibrahim Piario saved it, but it will go in, and it's Mahbub Rahman. You just have to put the ball in a dangerous area. Piario gets to it. Collins and Rahman meet at the ball, and Mahbub Rahman gets enough of it to score for Bangladesh, and this tournament as its first true blowout. Bangladesh looking a proper favourite in this tournament, while American Samoa getting absolutely smacked around. Rakib slows it down. Samulu. Rana. Ibrahim. Just trying to play the ball through, but Tuawalele was timely in his interception. Samulu. Well won. Patty, maybe something back for American Samoa. This is one of their better passing combinations. It's not come out. And it might open up a counter-attack for Mahbub Rahman. He's in. Oh, nice save by Pario. It really would have backed Mahbubur Rahman to have scored another goal for Bangladesh there, but Pario came off his line brave and big and was able to turn it away. It's 20 shots to none. Oh, Ibrahim, that had a chance from some incredible distance. There's not too much respect going the way of the American Samoa goalkeeper in this game. I think they'll back themselves anywhere inside 30 yards as American Samoa tries to collect itself at this worst World Cup. Headed down towards Patti. Oh, it's a mix-up. Ibrahim's found the ball. He might have found a goal, but Piario's there to collect the deflection. That is a consummate first half from Bangladesh. 5-0. Buyan, Rahman, Rakib, Ghosh, and Rahman again. 61% of the ball, 23 shots to nil. And Bangladesh are rolling over American Samoa in their opening group stage match. The representatives from Oceania, the hosting continent of this tournament, falling by the sword. Patti has Malini. Oh, well taken down to Tiatia. And that nearly opened for American Samoa. It was some of their best passing play. Rakib with the hesitation. Rakib can just keep on going here. He loves a long run, and he's just going to keep on running. Rakib, oh, great run. Great ball to Jules Rana. And Bangladesh leads 6-0. I mean, Rakib is unplayable at the moment for American Samoa. They cannot catch him. He's just wandered his way down the wing and then turned on the jets at the right time, drawing the defense, and Jules Rana stabs it home in front of Pario. Look out for Bangladesh. American Samoa trying to summon some pride, but they've given it away on a short free kick. Jules Rana. Mahbubur Rahman looking for a hat-trick, but he gives it up to Jules Rana for a 7th goal for Bangladesh in 57 minutes. Oh, it's simply utterly explosive. I mean, we've had fabulous match after fabulous match at this tournament, but Bangladesh has turned American Samoa to mincemeat on international television. Ibrahim, Jules Rana, trying to score his 3rd goal in this match. There's 2 different players on a hat-trick as the Pacific Island nation of American Samoa is left to try and pick up the pieces here. Down 7-0 to Bangladesh. But they have a set piece, maybe, to score their first goal at a big tournament, and they have. Ule Tulaulele has scored. And American Samoa has its goal at this tournament. Ule Tulaulele stapling that ball to the back of the net. And something to celebrate in American Samoa, but it's not much, and it's surely consolation as Bangladesh have won this one 7-0. 7-0. The comeback was on. It's not on anymore. It's a Brazil-Germany style 7-1 to Bangladesh over American Samoa. Holy smokes. Will we see something similar here? Andy Morrison's Sri Lanka, population of 21 million, 206th in the world against the British Virgin Islands. 30,000 people live in the British Virgin Islands, 207th in the world. This is, I believe, the smallest nation at this tournament. The Nature Boys of the British Virgin Islands, which is only 30% of the size of the U.S. Virgin Islands. So, Bangladesh, seriously one of the major threats. Yeah, Chris Kawomia is the coach. Nice. The British Virgin Islands. I've actually been to the British Virgin Islands. A lovely area. I don't even know where you put a field, though. It's just a bunch of really tiny islands that 30,000 people happen to live on. Good luck in your prediction poll. Who's the best player at this World Cup, dude? We have no idea. We'll see. I mean, the Golden Boot race, we've got Mahbubur Rahman absolutely lighting up the opposition in that opening game. He was something. Mansoor Khan, the striker from Pakistan, had an excellent opening game. Nawayung Shrestha scored a couple of goals for Nepal in their big comeback. He was very important. Iqbal with a pair of assists. Look at that pace from Muhammad Adil Iqbal. Webster, thanks for the 10. I'm going to go with a B+ on that one. I liked it. Not going top level, but I like that. Definitely not Sebi. Thank you for the 2 months. And Garlic, thank you so much for the 2 months as well. Yo. Okay, so prediction is up. If you haven't voted in the prediction, shame on you. South Asians dominating the stats. Honestly, Asia in general has been really great. The British Virgin Islands against Sri Lanka. Let's see how they're lining up. Sri Lanka, who I once made a video saying they were the worst national team in the world. They're the worst non-microstate national team in the world, according to the world rankings. Then the 30,000 people of the British Virgin Islands who will try to hold back Sri Lanka in the group with Samoa and Seychelles. This group is up for grabs. This is anybody's group here. I mean, really is anybody's group. British Virgin Islands is in this horrid seafoam green. Sri Lanka is not, which we thank them for. Clive? Well, this is a matchup between two nations that have never really tasted any version of footballing success. Sri Lanka, one of Asia's 14 representatives, against the other Caribbean island, British Virgin Islands, that are on the field today with only their 30,000 people behind them. It is the biggest stage the British Virgin Islands have been on for any athletic competition. Williams, McMillan Lopez to Williams! Levon Williams for the British Virgin Islands! Do we have shock and awe in store? An imperious header from Levon Williams, and the islands are shaking. Real support in Tonga for all the island nations in the Caribbean as well, and Sri Lanka has had it thrown in their face by the British Virgin Islands. A nation of 30,000 on the field in this worst World Cup that have seized the moment through Levon Williams. Trying to be the darling underdog of this tournament, will Sri Lanka trying to reverse years of international footballing pain. They have 30 minutes left to do it out of their 4-2-3-1, but they've conceded another set piece. It's Deceptis. He had a clean look at that. He couldn't wrangle it and put the ball on target. Some subs coming in now for Sri Lanka. Mohamed Fazal up at the top of the formation. And maybe something for Sri Lanka trying to pull a point back, but there's been very little in this match overall. It's been fairly limited in both directions. Guildford. The British Virgin Islands can hardly believe their eyes. They're winning on the worst World Cup stage. Ishan, that ball's easy for Guildford. And Guildford will go long again towards McMillan Lopez. And now Mohamed Fazal, but block is ready. Caesar. No hurry for the British Virgin Islands. Raish is up to Septis. What a ball! Septis saved by Pereira, and that might have been the opening to put this game away. Septis streaking behind, but that British Virgin Islands defense has been very good. Jones wins another header, and it's McMillan Lopez. McMillan Lopez, who set the first goal up. He's trying to set up another. Look at McMillan Lopez, pulled down. Surely a penalty. Maybe a second yellow for Teritu Aronga. The penalty shouts are strong. Are they strong enough for the VAR? It certainly looked a penalty. And it is for the British Virgin Islands. And it's a red card for Teritu Aronga. A yellow card accumulation in Sri Lanka is down to 10 men. And the British Virgin Islands have a penalty to ice it in what would be a stunning result. Reich. On the spot, and Reich has scored! What a moment for the British Virgin Islands. They lead 2-0, and they lead 11 men on the field to 10. Oh, but the best chance for Sri Lanka, Mohammed Faisal. A miss struck it, and this is catastrophic for Sri Lanka. This had to be the match to win in this group, and they've lost it. The British Virgin Islands win one for CONCACAF. The Nature Boys, representing 31,000 people on some rocks in the Dutch, or in the West Indies there, they've beaten a nation of 22 million in Sri Lanka, and they've beaten them in style 2-0. The type of upsets you can only find at the worst World Cup, and it is do or die time for Sri Lanka going into the next set of matches. That was a huge bet win for people in the chat. I can see it. That was a huge bet win. Golden boot for Levon Williams. That was a nice header. Where's Levon play? He plays for a team in the British Virgin Islands. Cool, cool, cool. What about Luka Reich? Let me put it this way. Do they have anybody on their team not playing for British Virgin Islands side? You'd think that'd be in general info. I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, does it? Flat, what a name, dude. His name is Vladimir Septis. Vladdy Septis striking like lightning. Vlad the Impaler. Yes. Vladimir Septis. Okay, the next match, a huge one between Samoa, the island nation led by Matt Calcutt of New Zealand, 189th in the world representing Oceania, and Seychelles, the Indian Ocean island nation, the Pirates, with nearly 100,000 people, one of Africa's representatives, the least likely to do anything. But Samoa against Seychelles, I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen in this match, but let's get it rocking and rolling. There's no Vladimir Septis in this match, but we can hope maybe that there will be something better than that here. We do have the fabulous flag of Seychelles, but it looks like they're going traditional red kit. Samoa's going with the blue. They got a 4-3-3. And Silau Malo, and Monet and Tambu. Well, of course. I mean, Seychelles classically prefers a 4-4-2. You guys know this. This is in the same group as the British Virgin Islands and Sri Lanka. So this is a real chance. Thank you, Razor, for just popping up for no reason. This has a real chance, based off that upset in the first match. This is their opportunity to go forth. A 50-50 game. Let's see. Clive? Samoa and Seychelles. I have no idea who chat even preferred in the predictions, but that is now a part of history. Because Samoa's in the blue, Seychelles is in the red in 90 minutes to determine which nation might grab their first dose of footballing glory. May it be Seychelles! Oh, Tambu. Oh, he brought that ball in so well. You had to back him to score it, but he simply did not. He struck the ball on the short hop and pushed it wide of the post, and that is so unfortunate for Tambu, who looked like he was in such a winning position. But it was not enough for Tambu. And it might still be enough for Seychelles. Samoa, you really never know what these Oceania teams are going to bring to bear. That means Seychelles probably the favorite, qualifying out of a more difficult region. Tambu! Oh, a Stanley steamer from Tambu. That was much better. And it did not miss by much. But it will go 0-0 to halftime. Samoa has to be the happier side with that result, as they've not created the kind of near-run chances that Tambu's found himself in for Seychelles. But we have been perilously short on timid 0-0 draws in this tournament. Samoa now sallying forth to try and change that hunt. Has Malo. And Malo is intercepted by Bibi, but there's no one up to receive his long ball. Pupi. Tambu. Williams. For Seychelles. And Seychelles will try and build this play from the back. They've looked the more industrious over the first hour of competition. But in these matches at this inaugural Worst World Cup, you just don't quite know what to expect. Pupi undone by Tambu. Tambu is fouled! Surely he is fouled by Pupi. A fairly poopy tackle as this must be a penalty to Seychelles, who have the opportunity to grab themselves a lead at the Worst World Cup. It's Monet who will take it. Monet for Seychelles! And he has done it. Seychelles have taken the lead over Samoa. And Samoa have not really looked like they're going to get it back, but set pieces might be a chance. And it is a chance. Oh, no, it's not. He was offside. He was offside. The Samoa do have a big squad, and maybe they can make use of it in those set piece windows, but they have been few and far between. Seychelles holding tight to a 1-0 lead to join the British Virgin Islands as winners in this group. Fabulous from Seychelles. Exactly what they needed. A winning start that puts Samoa in deep trouble going forward in this group. Indonesia and Gibraltar. What's up? How many people does Gibraltar have? 34,000. 198th in the world. Against Indonesia, who is, that's the fourth biggest country in the world. 153rd in the world, and for a lot of people, they are the favorites. So we have the European representative, one of the three European representatives, Gibraltar against Indonesia. I'm going to go get some grapes. Hashtag grape. Big grape guy, you know. Grapes. Little tub of grapes. Red grapes. Oh, yeah. Naders, Tom, thank you for the 2 months. Sealant for England manager. Yes. RJ Leonard, thank you for the 25 blocks of ice. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Go on, you virgins. Leonard, you get the idea. Definitely not Sebi. Thank you for the 2 months. Loibster, of course. Thank you for the 10. Thank you to everybody that is a part of the Hammers. I've seen you on YouTube. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, dude, we kick off Macau next match day? Well, let's frickin' get there. Gibraltar and Indonesia, you've probably already done your prediction. The top of the chat there. If you haven't, do it now. Figure out which of these teams you think is the bee's knees. Indonesia are well and truly the pre-tournament favorite, I think. They were a lot of people's pick to win the whole thing. They were a lot of people's pick to win the whole thing. Victor, thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the channel. And Moritz with the 15 months. Opinion on Reina against Berhalter. I think that, like, Berhalter's going to end up leaving anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But they're like, okay, so Reina is upset. He had training after the Wales game. I can't imagine why he would be upset after a World Cup game as a 20-year-old where he is arguably the most talented player on the team and he doesn't even play, not even off the bench. Why would he be upset? Doesn't make any sense. Young kid, probably the best player on the team. You play a match, you don't win, he doesn't come in. Jordan Morris gets subbed in ahead of him. The Reina thing is stupid. I want my best player to be mad that he's not playing. I'm sure I want him to be furious that he didn't play. Because he's the best player. Like, he's arguably the best player that we have. And he doesn't even play? Oh, ridiculous. Berhalter's like, you know, he had to have a team meeting and everything. I'm like, shut up. The players will take care of that. You just talk to a few of the players and they'll take care of it. But, like, you saw who came up to him to talk to him? Gibraltar with a wild 7-3 formation here. They're like, oh, yeah, his lack of effort was so noticeable that DeAndre Yedlin and Aaron Long went up to talk to him about his effort. And I'm over here like, you know what would make me more mad? If I was Gio Reyna and I came to the World Cup and didn't play in the first game. If Aaron Long tried to tell me to cheer up, a guy who everybody, including Aaron Long's own mother, is aware is very lucky to be there. I would have gone Mach 8, at least. And I'm sure Gio Reyna did too. Because the moment Aaron Long's walking up to you, you're like, all right, dude. I mean, whatever you're about to say, don't say it. Because it doesn't matter. DeAndre Yedlin, I get more. The guy's been to a World Cup before, and even though he's never been like one of our best players, he is experienced and been around a long time. You listen to Yedlin. You don't listen to Aaron Long in that situation. For those that don't know, U.S. International Gio Reyna, it came out, was very upset and was not training well, and almost got sent home from the World Cup after he didn't play against Wales in the opening match. Which is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the team hates Greg. I'd love to see a poll on that. But if Gio Reyna hates Greg, I think that's already a really big knock because you have to build a tactic where Gio Reyna's on the field. I'm sorry. You have to. I mean, Berhalter literally said he was one team meeting away from sending Gio Reyna home from the World Cup after the Wales game. And I'm like, dude, I don't care if he doesn't show up for training. Your job's to get the most out of the best players the U.S. has. We don't have another Gio Reyna. You send him home, it's like Jordan Morris and Haji Wright. All right, if the Portuguese coach can make it work with Quaresma and Ronaldo, we can figure out how to keep Gio Reyna happy, okay? If that 2002 Brazil World Cup team was able to stay together for 3 weeks, with frickin' Ronaldinho and Ronaldo and, like, I'm sure all the other crazy guys on that team. Yeah, if they're so at odds that Berhalter said he was one team meeting away from Reyna going home. Yeah, anyways. Clive, would you like to bring us Indonesia and Gibraltar? Well, of course, one of the pre-tournament... More grapes. One of the pre-tournament favorites, Indonesia, against one of the few European representatives at this competition, Gibraltar. And their defense has been a rock for the opening 25 minutes. That's perfect. Indonesia in the red, Gibraltar in the white. They're used to playing against fabulous competition. They're used to losing by big margins to fabulous competition. And now it's Indonesia. Oh, what a strike by Walian. Banda was not getting to it, and it couldn't tuck itself under the crossbar. It smacked against it instead, and Gibraltar survive a scare. But honest to goodness, it has not been the impressive performance we might have expected from Indonesia in these opening 40 minutes. But they have a corner. Vermaisha headed away. Adsit, he's got Vermaisha, he has space, he's got dangerous space, and he's got a shot on target from Haryadi. Lopez, fabulous in the way to direct it around the corner. And Vermansia, once again for Indonesia, back into the mix, Wally in the target. Clock, collected by Hernandez. As Gibraltar, certainly outnumbered in terms of population size, a microstate against the fourth biggest country in the world, but you wouldn't know that from the opening 45 minutes on the pitch. 0-0 at the worst World Cup between Indonesia and Gibraltar in their debuts. Their debuts at this tournament. Second 45 minutes underway. Indonesia surely has to find a way to break through in this match. Mohamed, who's in a real definition today, brought to you by Sony Samsung. Vermancia on towards Walian. What a pass! Oh, just messy level service, completely wasted by Walian, who has now had 2 golden chances, and Banda, all credit due, has not had to work all too hard to save them. There's just 20 minutes left to play, and Gibraltar would certainly shake your hand off for a draw in a match against Indonesia. Solnando, Utomo, service towards Walian, Lopez, Vermansia, Dimas, Cipollina. It's not got it too far though. Utomo is able to get it right back forward. Adsit. Defensive shape is really proper from Gibraltar. Cipollina, now Dimas and Hernandez sweeping in. But Solnado, it's got Walian! Oh my, it's a hat-trick of misses. He was offside, so it won't count. But Indonesia's star forward, Walian, has not delivered when it's mattered most here at the World Cup of terrible teams. And that means Gibraltar is going to hold this down for a 0-0 draw. It's our first draw of the tournament and a huge payout in the direction of Gibraltar, who have erected that rock of a defense right in the way of Indonesia and not allowed anything to pass. The chances, though, and there were 2 of them, fell to Ezra Walian, and Ezra Walian really unceremoniously fell flat on his face this afternoon. A shocking performance for Indonesia. Now, they were the better team. They had more of the ball, more shots, more expected goals. They could not break through against Gibraltar's back line. Wow, okay. So that sets that group up as Indonesia and Gibraltar there, Bangladesh. Oh, that's the group with Bangladesh. That's definitely the group of death. If Gibraltar can bring it, that's totally the group of death. Now we're headed to the last four, as one must. And that would be Fiji and Anguilla. Oh, they're the smallest team at this tournament. $15,000 people. Anguilla's got 15,000 people. Fiji has 900,000 people, dude. I would have never guessed that. Their national stadium seats 19,000. Anguilla's seats 4, the AFA National Stadium. Think I found it? Literally just looking in Anguilla. Is it near the airport? Where do you think the stadium is? This is Anguilla. It's this island. 15,000 people. It's in a city called The Valley, which is right here. I don't know if the stadium's even real. I think they just made it up. I do love how the city's called The Valley. They're like, what's... Yeah, that's Anguilla. It's right there. This is not part of Anguilla. This is Saint Martin. There's the Virgin Islands, U.S., and then this is the line for the British. City, yeah. And then that's Puerto Rico, which does have a ton of people in it. If you're ever wondering, is where all those tiny Caribbean countries are, essentially, is this one wall. From Dominico's in, they're in FIFA. I think St. Lucia's in FIFA. I know Barbados is. Vincent and the Grenadines is. Grenada's in FIFA. Trinidad and Tobago, obviously, is. They're down here. Antigua, Barbuda's in FIFA. They're the wide state. Montserrat is not, I don't think. St. Kitts and Nevis is. They're right here. You know, Iron Man, the bot corrects football to soccer and soccer to football. So, no need to get your knickers in a twist. But it's interesting you'd say that the top 20 nations call it football when the United States is very clearly ranked 16th in the world. Huh. Huh. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Thank you. Thank you. So we have the Bula Boys against Anguilla, who are the smallest nation at this tournament, a nation of 15,000 people. Surely they don't win this game, chap. Surely Anguilla doesn't pull off the shock against Fiji. All right. I've had enough grapes. Let's take a look at the lineup. Oh, Fiji going with the 4-4-2, brother. That's what I'm freaking talking about, brother. Yes. And Gia's go with a 4-4-2 as well. Let's go. Surely we are not due for another Caribbean surprise. Anguilla, a 15,000 people nation in the Eastern Caribbean against Fiji, a nation out in the Pacific of 900,000 people. The Bula Boys, as they are known, against Anguilla today. The Caribbeans already had one shock win from the British Virgin Islands. Are we due another? Shivam Naidu for Fiji on a deep service. In the rain, Smith meets it. Taragalai to Shivram Naidu to Madarega, and that's comfortably wide of the goal. Both these nations surely comfortable playing in the rain, and that's the situation we find ourselves in. It's island ball between Fiji and Anguilla. Trying to get off to a good start in this worst World Cup tournaments. Fiji will believe it has to win this game. We're Anguilla, a team that never really has any expectation. Lee commits the foul, and this surely is outside the box. So they're going to take a look on VAR to see if Nalubu was in fact above the line itself. And it is given outside of the box, and they just wanted to make sure there. It's better safe than sorry. It's still a very dangerous free kick for Shivam Naidu. Shivam Naidu towards the back post, and Gishard gets it away. Rohanai Valu, Shivam Naidu in towards the middle, and Smith meets it. Aerial dominance so far from Anguilla. Each team playing for its continent as well as its nation to try and bring pride to CONCACAF and the Caribbean. Brooks Bell knocks it down to Fidku. Hughes, the captain, in for Lake. They are knocking it around with some confidence. Lee. Fedku. Lee. Smines. Lake. Might it just open for Gishard? Oh, it will! It's a meal of it at the back! And a chance for Anguilla that Gishard might not see again. Taragalai with an inexplicable misplay on the back line for Fiji that has given Anguilla real hope. This man thinks he's Lavon Williams. Unbelievable. But now, after our previous 0-0 draw, we've started 0-0 for 53 minutes between Fiji and Anguilla. These two teams have come out definitely looking to defend first. Fiji, the team that has to be more more ingenious to open up their chances. Mbunu, that was always going wide, and a triple substitution now for Fiji as they try to find something to open up this defense. Wasasala has joined that Fijian front line. And Gia have brought in Smith. They've brought in Brian. They've brought off Smeens and Baptiste and Austin and Scarborough have all come in. And we've got all the way to stoppage time, and now it would be somebody stealing it. Rawaka. Fiji hoping to be that team, but Anguilla has to be happy, such a small nation, to be able to hold things down so far. Hughes, Brooks Bell, no, headed away. Joseph, Valentine. One last move maybe for Fiji. They're trying to construct it now. Savaki. Long ball. Wasasala. He's got his man in the middle. Oh, it's bouncing around. And it's a goal for Sairusi Nalabu of Fiji. Heartbreak for Anguilla. Salisu Nalabu has scored it. Bailey couldn't get the ball clear. He stuck a foot out. Saved it, and it fell into the path of Nalaubu, who was begging for a ball. And it's a heartbreaking end for Anguilla. But for Fiji, they might have more, because Austin's got caught tripping up Sevaki on this set piece. Bailey really catastrophic from the goalkeeper of Anguilla, but now he can redeem himself in a small way, facing a penalty kick from Fiji, and it is Nalaubu. Could be huge for goal difference. Nalabu saved! Saved by Bailey. Oh no, but he couldn't control the rebound. Oh! Sairusi Nalabu collects the rebound for Fiji. And he scores anyhow. Bailey, he did so well to save the first shot, but it fell right to Nalabu again, who's got a brace for Fiji in stoppage time. And the Fijians needed 3 points in this opening match against Anguilla. They have found it. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Anguilla. The keeper just, oh boy. Wouldn't have Rob Green switch his nationality to Anguilla. Nice. Next up, we have Cook Islands and East Timor. The Cook Islands. What? They only have 17,000 people? They only have one competition, the Cook Island Round Cup. They do not have a league. Best game yet. The quality was on Premier League level. Yeah, that might have been the worst game of the tournament so far. They're 186 in the world, though, and they're against East Timor, who actually has 1.34 million people. Sol Nascente. I don't know what that means. Portuguese translation, por favor. They're actually 192nd in the world. So the favorite by world ranking is the Cook Islands of Oceania over East Timor of Asia. But we know how these Asian teams have been showing up and balling out so far. Our first match in the last group, in Group H. Rising Sun? Is it Rising Sun? Ah, thank you. Okay, cool. We move. Get your picks in right up there as the chaos continues at the worst World Cup. The Cook Islands and East Timor to raise the curtain on Group H. You know what's hilarious is the Cook Islands has the exact same amount of voting power as Brazil when it comes to FIFA presidential elections. Cool. Very equal in the betting so far. Ooh, very, very equal in the betting so far. Cook Islands just got a big wager, actually. 48%. No, it is true. Every FIFA nation has one vote for president. So Brazil and Cook Islands have the same number of votes. Onward and upward, chat. Let's take a look at the formations. Cook Islands rolling out Lee Henry up top in a 4-3-3. Love it. And East Timor going with a 4-2-3-1 with Musinho, Shaw Pedro, Bello, Gali. Beautiful. This is the only group that has not played a match yet. Is San Marino in it? Yes, they are. Hello, Clive. Well, today it's Cook Islands, an oceanic nation of 18,000 against Timor-Leste, East Timor, the Southeast Asian island nation. Well, part of an island anyways, of 1.34 million people. But the Cook Islands, 186th in the world. East Timor's 92nd. Oh, it doesn't make any much difference though, Musinho. Actually, it might. 186th in the world, just defends a clean ball in from the 192nd team in the world. Musinho made a meal of trying to go around the keeper. He looked like Haji Wright on that play. East Timor is in the red. Cook Islands rocking a nice forest green. Gali. Oh, first time ball to Musinho. I have absolutely no idea how he's missed that. Musinho has made a meal of the opening 10 minutes. And East Timor should be in the lead, but it's not. That was very well set up for Musinho. And he's wasted all of it. Now Harmon for the Cook Islands. Henry. Tangata Kino. Trying to loft one into the channel, but Punji has dealt with it well. Barbosa. Portela. Some precise passing here for East Timor. Patella. Frith. Barbosa. Carries forward, lofted ball. Moutinho. It's taken Harmon to school. Moutinho! And it's a nightmare start to this game for Moutinho, as he has been saved again. The striker for East Timor, he could have made it 3-0 by now. The Cook Islands trying to counter it was tricky for Costa, but he dealt with it well and beat Lee Henry to the spot. And he's trying to move quickly towards Moutinho, but Tonga Dakino has this time beaten Moutinho to the ball. Lee Henry wasn't on the same page there. The ball given away by Cook Islands. Pedro up towards Moutinho. Harmon there again. Tiputoa beaten to it by Moutinho, who is working hard out there. Pedro. Oh, he's got Gali! And Paulo Gali taps it home for East Timor. It had been coming. For the Asian side, East Timor, they look the better side. Pedro's teasing ball finds the left wing Gali, who'd gambled and thrown himself forward. And East Timor have the lead they so richly deserve after the opening 20 minutes against the micronation they are opposed to. The Cook Islands, any point, anything at all from this tournament would be a huge victory, and they are in trouble. Harmon dispossessed by Bello. Barbosa, right back forward to Gali. He has options in the middle, and he missed them. Tangata Kino had shielded Moutinho away. He desperately needs a goal. Moutinho, oh, he's saved again! What a delivery, but Elikana with a quite wonderful save for the Cook Islands to keep it 1-0 East Timor, who look like they might be able to win this match by a bucket of goals if things keep on this way. Avigmas to Guzmao. The wide ball dealt with by Henry for Cook Islands. Will do, Busey, will do. Cook Islands have stemmed the tide. They've slowed the bleeding. And it is still just 1-0 to the half for East Timor. It is far from over in this tournament now for the Cook Islands. It looked like they were going to be absolutely dominated in this game, but as is the way, it's ebbed and flowed. Moutinho, is he in again? He is! Unbelievable! As in, I simply don't believe it. Frith has played it. Moutinho's movement has been brilliant. He's in on goal again. And Elikana has blocked off the goal, and Moutinho's put it on the wrong side of the side netting. It is a nightmare day for Moutinho. Will he regret it? Harmon wanted Toru on the back post. But East Timor was there defensively, and now they have a chance for a counter-attack with Bello. Bello, he's ahead of that line of Cook Island players recovering. Tiputoa on towards Moutinho. Now Henry, Gali, Moutinho surely has scored. Mercifully, Moutinho has scored a goal for East Timor. And East Timor leads by 2 goals at last. And Cook Islands are at a full arm's length. Frith, who's been one of those players providing such wonderful service to Bello. Elikana. It's proper fine goalkeeping from Elikana. We've seen that throughout this match. And he's gone long as well. It wasn't a bad kick. Tried to unleash Viking. Now Moutinho once again splitting this back line. And Moutinho making up for lost time. East Timor want to be considered a dark horse for this tournament. And that was a cheeky ball to Moutinho. It was very well taken to beat the big Elikana. And Cook Islands are in danger. Gali. Bending service. Harmon. Frith. Driving to the end line. He's fouled. Clear as day. Don't need any heat sensors, binoculars, flashlights. No, that was obvious. Don't need any 3D VAR renderings. This is a penalty to East Timor. And it will be Moutinho with the worst hat trick in recorded human history. The worst hat trick you have ever seen from Moutinho. He's missed about 7 sitters, but he has scored 3 goals in this game, and Cook Islands really dominated. They actually were the betting favorite in this game, and that just goes to show how little we can expect, how little we know these teams, and to an extent how little they themselves know themselves, or FIFA's rankings for that matter. Cook Islands 6 spots higher in the rankings. Viking. Taru Mariariki. Mariariki back for me, Joseph. Up towards Viking. Trying to find something promising to hang their hat on. Well, he's in again. I'm chewing a grape, but Moutinho just scored. I thought surely he would miss, but apparently Moutinho has absolutely found his form, and he's got 4 goals for East Timor. He's the Golden Boot favourite, Moutinho, despite missing a whole barrel full of chances in that first half. He's got Elikana's number now. And East Timor's star forward has turned into its star forward. And they're trying to add more. Gali, he's got 1 goal, but he's got a great free kick chance. Oh, how about that? What a hit from Paulo Gali. A pair of goals for Paulo Gali, and he made that look far too easy. It's a poor wall from the Cook Islands. They've not taken away that far post nearly well enough, and Paulo Gali has seen that. He's gone right for it. And East Timor are delivering a beatdown against the Cook Islands. And they are trying to... He's surely offside here, Moutinho. He scored. But it looked as though he'd started in offside position. And he'll celebrate what he believes might be his 5th goal. But it surely is not. No, it is. All right, fair enough. He looks offside. It must have been the left back out of the screen that's kept him on. And Moutinho has 5 goals. An all-time performance at the worst World Cup from Moutinho, who has produced 5 goals for East Timor. He's playing for the platinum boot at this point, and Cook Islands are left to pick up the pieces in the rest of this group stage, losing 7-0 with 6 goals conceded in the second half. That's mainly because Moutinho just decided to start scoring, and he really decided not to in the first half, you know. Okay, Moutinho, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's only the second significant blowout we've had. We had Bangladesh abuse American Samoa. Some of these really bad teams in Oceania stand no chance against basically anybody. Our next match is Liechtenstein and Macau. So Macau, an island nation of 650,000 that is essentially China light. It's 180th in the world. They have almost an entirely real team. And then there is Liechtenstein, just 38,000 from the last absolute monarchy in Europe. The prediction? Ha! The prediction has some significant money on Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein are shivering looking at Moutinho's godlike ability. I mean, I think Timor-Leste is probably the best team, but how do you... I mean, the European representative, San Marino, lost by 1. Gibraltar had a really good draw against Indonesia, and now Liechtenstein's the only other European team here. Going against Macau, it's hard not to back them, obviously. They look really decent. Slide Poppy, thank you for the tier 1, my dude. Macau and Liechtenstein. Let's get a look at the lineups. For Liechtenstein, it is a 4-4-2. I would expect nothing less. And for Macau, oh, a 5-2-3 or a 3-5-2. But at least they're getting fancy with it. This is in the group with East Timor and the Cook Islands. So these are the two teams that will likely be competing for second in this group. Oh, I didn't actually, we don't have the audio yet, so don't end it until I leave the game and come back. We have to go get our audio. And Clive, of course. Liechtenstein and Macau, the type of match you could only get at this tournament. The worst World Cup. Liechtenstein in the blue and red. A free kick for Heen. Oh, shot! And the European nation has wasted absolutely no time in scoring. Heen, Simon Heen, with a bending beauty for Liechtenstein. And the gauntlet thrown down to Macau immediately. Homan Fai looking for Ho Kai Sung, but it will get all the way to Kind for Liechtenstein. That is a huge early goal from Keane. Monster early goal, and really a really nicely taken free kick. I've seen some really good free kick goals in this tournament. Latunza. Oari, Latunza, Burkhardt. Switch of play to Frick. Oari and Goop. It's well worked for Liechtenstein. Heeb. Burkhardt. Brunart. Heeb and Frick. The Olays coming from the Liechtensteinian stand. Oari, oh, they had to leave it. Lee Kai-him knocked it down for him, and Marek is in! And Liechtenstein have scored a lightning second. Thomas Marek. And this might be a Liechtenstein team that's here for a while, because they've got 2 in 14 minutes, and they are looking a proper footballing outfit at this worst World Cup. A whistling ball to Thomas Marek. And Macau have given up 2 shots and 2 goals in the opening 25 minutes. That is a bitter pill to swallow. Kam Chi-hu, Choi Kin-song, and that'll test Kind. He was always going to get there, but he handled it well. And this build-up, this European style of play with the ball is working for Liechtenstein. Kam Chi-hu, Lee Tin-u, Lee Kong-him, Lee Tin-u, Peng Shi-hong, the intended target, but Heeb staying in front of him. Is he onside here? Thomas Marek, I believe he is. Oh, Thomas Marek has to! It's Goop to Thomas Marek. Well controlled and well finished by Thomas Marek for Liechtenstein. And this group might just be a waltz for East Timor and Liechtenstein based off this first half, but Liechtenstein's only had 4 shots. They've scored 3 of them. Macau probably feeling hard done by that result, but the betting favourite Liechtenstein are rolling right along as you would have expected. Macau may be hoping they can get themselves back in this game just a tad. Heen. But it's been all Liechtenstein on the score sheet, despite their limited dominance of the overall match. Heeb. Service angled, and a header is won. Oeri. Oeri, driving run. Choi Kin-song, he's fouled him, and it might be in the area. This is close. This is close. Oh, they've given the penalty. Oh, it is just not Macau's day at all. Choi Min-song, the guilty party. Thomas Marek, you knew he was going to score it. A hat-trick man for Liechtenstein, Thomas Marek. And a brilliant start for the Alpine nation. It is not Macau's day whatsoever. Every chance has gone for Liechtenstein, and they have absolutely dominated. In a group that might be more straightforward than the others. Gawon King, Ho Ka-sung. Oh, that's a good ball to Peng Shi-hong. Peng Shi-hong gets one back for Macau. Very well taken and very well worked by Macau. Ho Ka-sung with a brilliant pass to Peng Shi-hong, who took his time and picked away by Kind. Leads 4-1 to Liechtenstein. They've outshot Macau 7-3, but their conversion rate has been otherworldly. The Europeans yet to lose at this tournament. That's false. San Marino already lost, but Liechtenstein might be the first European winner. In Tonga, they lead Macau 4-1, and Marek is going for more here. Marek! It's well hit, but not enough. This is a spirited performance from Liechtenstein. They buried Macau early. They never gave Macau the chance. Heeb. Flats to Goop. He's got one assist. He's looking for another. He's got Marek. Oh, and it will be Marek, surely, that scores. But it's a different Marek. It's Jörg Marek. Of course, it's Jörg Marek. Goop with a threatening service. Jörg Marek's header, asking all of Homan Fai, and then he just does a brilliant job of getting to the second ball before anyone in green. Tough for Macau, who would have backed their chances in this game to make a game of it at least, but they've been just wholly blown away by Liechtenstein, particularly in that second half. But Liechtenstein turned it up to a whole new level and won it 5-1, going away from Macau in Group H. Might just already be settled. Macau and the Cook Islands with a lot of questions to answer. The final match and the last two teams for us to meet, Brunei and Vanuatu. Right, so Vanuatu's actually 161st. They're actually 161st in the world. Brunei is 190th. The Wasps, 437,000 people. Brunei down in Southeast Asian islands. Vanuatu's out there in Oceania, playing at Corman Stadium. Pretty similarly sized countries, honestly, fairly similar vibe. Maybe that'll lend itself to a close game again, because out of the 3 blowouts we've had in this tournament, we've had 2 back-to-back here. Vanuatu and Brunei Darussalam. Vanuatu's in black and Brunei is in yellow. Vanuatu are at least less bad, yes. And they're getting the love. They got 70% of the vote right there, and they're getting even more than that. Nobody betting on the draw. I mean, I guess betting the draw is like betting the under. Life's too short to bet the under, right? You got to pick a winner. But yeah, most of the vast majority of the players in this tournament are real. There are a few teams like Cook Islands has got to fill in some, and they fill in with grayed out players with generated similar ability to the national team players that are in the game. But the vast majority of the players on all these teams, a lot of the teams are fully real players. Like if you look at Vanuatu, I mean, these are all real guys. Joseph Israel is a real guy. Brunei, I would assume, also has all real guys. They have a couple. They have 2 grayed out players. The grayed out players don't start. You know, they're worse. So. This is a very interesting matchup. The poll is interesting. We'll get the lineups now. Brunei and Vanuatu. Saeed in the middle of a 4-3-3. Love it. And Vanuatu's got a 4-4-2. All right. Little 4-4-2 action. Nothing complicated about what Vanuatu's trying to do. This is in the Fiji and Ngia group. This group is really up for grabs. Fiji with the 2-0 win, 2 stoppage time goals against Ngia. Vanuatu trying to join Fiji as Oceania teams with wins in that group. Okay. Clive, take it away. Pause up the poll, of course, or the vote, the wager. It's showtime. The final match of the first round of matches in this World Cup. Brunei Darussalam and Vanuatu trying to both join Fiji atop this group. It's Vanuatu with the first chance towards Tangis. Oh, it's down in front of the goal. It's gone in. Jesse Kalopong for Vanuatu. Set piece stardust for the Oceanic nation. They've scrambled the ball in, maybe Oceania's best hope. They've started that way. Oh, that might have hit a hand. Oh, it's catastrophic for Brunei. The glancing header is a hand's worst nightmare, and a penalty is given to Vanuatu. And it will be taken by Carlo, and he has to pace this one out. Nyaring in goal. Carlo down the middle. Oh, yes! Bong Carlo scores for Vanuatu. It's 2-0. In torrential Tongan rain, Vanuatu has doubled its lead. And Brunei need a very long journey back into this game. They simply are not finding it. They've got one shot in the whole first half. Brunei Darussalam. Vanuatu have come out here with a job to do in a parking lot, and they have done that job. Brunei have got nowhere near their goal, and it's Vanuatu with another set piece. Carlo, Bon Carlo. Properly defended by Brunei. That classic yellow. But Vanuatu has the numbers forward. They keep them up. And oh my goodness, they've scored. Oh, what is the goalkeeper doing? Koltak has caught him off his line. And Vanuatu are really announcing themselves here. In a match that really could have gone either way. It was a residual set piece. They left the numbers up, lofted a ball forward, and Thomas Koltak just chipped it over the keeper Van Persie style. Is Nyaring trying to come out for it and never really got near it. So good ball from Thomas, really just what he's supposed to do in that situation with the numbers staying up. Thomas Koltak, a keen sense for the goal. It's been all Vanuatu and by far the most disappointing Asian performance so far. Othman, Hassan, there's no one there for Brunei. They're really back in their own end. Yaruel, Aru. Yaruel, up towards Tongis. Idris, Sahaimi. This is an Asian nation being beat like this. Asia's been so good in this tournament so far. Thomas. Wilkins, on a yellow, went in a bit timidly. Understandable. Our service to Saeed. Oh my goodness! Saeed is... he's snuck that one in! Oh, this is not a glorious moment for the Vanuatu backline. As Saeed shows up out of nowhere and Kalotong is among a large collection who are stunned to see him there. He's certainly onside. Saeed, and he's found a goal for Brunei out of absolutely nothing. And Kalotong is fortunate that happens with his team up 3 goals. Ball to the back post. Tonggis. Oh, what a save by Nyaring. Necessary to keep a faint hope alive for Brunei. That was a bullet header at the back post for Vanuatu. But Masing Kalotong certainly fortunate that that goal did not come at a less advantageous time for Vanuatu, who at the moment are top of the group on goals for over Fiji after the opening match day. Lassie. Tonggis never really running for it. Othman under pressure. He's dealt with it well. Moved to here. Idris. It's very well worked, but Spooky Jack there to intercept, and he's making a run now, Spooky Jack. Spooky Jack to Mulavakarua, and Mulavakarua has just teased Nyaring away from the goal, and Kinsey Tonggis could have knocked that in with any body parts he liked. It was the easiest goal of his life. And Nyaring, well, he's just not quite up to par for Brunei in this match. Mulavakarua with a really good ball to Tonggis. But goalkeeping has not been of the highest order in this matchup. It was well worked, and you have to say it was Spooky Jack that really made that goal. His deep run, Saeed, oh goodness, Kalotong's off his line, but he's able to recover enough position to cut out the chip attempt from Saeed. Brunei has been swept away by Vanuatu, and every team has now taken the field at this worst World Cup. Brunei 1, Vanuatu with a massive 4, and a brilliant start to their tournament. I don't know, maybe they're a favorite. Or one of, like, the competitive teams. I mean, their goalkeeper's not very good, but they did just beat an Asian team. Doesn't happen often. You're saying, yeah, fair. I'm just thinking out loud. So after match day 1, this is the group our first, is it? What group? What the heck group is playing? The Group B. What am I hallucinating? Group B, it's Cambodia and Pakistan. Ooh. That is the matchup of the 2 winning teams. Time to find out who's better. Cambodia or Pakistan? I think the answer is honestly Pakistan. We're going to find out, though. Get the wagers in. Vanuatu are dark horses. I agree with them. Like, on their day, they could do something, you know. I mean, Pakistan picked up a win. It wasn't a huge win in their last match. They only won by like 2 goals. Con Inc. Yeah. Dodgy, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Eric, thank you for the 14 months. Finally a World Cup I'd love to watch. There you go. Pauser, thank you for the 21 months. Zalando Zescobar, United States national team coach. I wish. Antog, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Rostislav, thank you for the 8 months. Slide Poppy, thank you for the tier 1. Kalui, thank you so much for the Prime. Larson, thank you so much for the year. Long live the Hammers. Yes. Contact Center Girl, thank you. I'm tired, Dad. Thank you so much for 16. JC, thank you for the 12. Acid Nation, thank you for the 7 months. Get your vote in. Who's going to win? Throw your bacon where your mouth is. Cambodia or Pakistan? We're getting the lineups now. Now introducing the Pakistani team. Khan, we only got like 4 Khans in the field right now. That's 1 less than the Kims for South Korea. Very disappointing. All right, ready? This is a matchup of the 2 winners in Group B from our opening match day, Pakistan and Cambodia. Cambodia employing a 7-3. Well, Pakistan in that 4-3-3. Cambodia with the opening foray. And it's come up well short. Hussein claims it. Pakistan top of the group on goal difference after their 2-goal win in that opening performance. But this is a match that could, if either team wins this game, clinch qualification for the next round. Yayu Muslim. Oh, Xieng Chantea. Xieng Chantea for Cambodia! And that might have flipped the script from what many thought this match would do. That Pakistan were the favourite. Well, Xieng Chantea has other thoughts all entirely. Hussein left to try, and Xieng Chantea firing Cambodia into the lead. A win here would clinch their qualification. Almost certainly. Khan, one of many with that left boot. Oh, what a strike from Khan. That must have been Mansoor Khan. He's got such a brilliant left foot. Nearly the equaliser for Pakistan. Shan Ventanaka, what hustle, but Iqbal beats him to it. It's Pakistan behind the first time in this tournament. Up to Mansoor Khan! He scored! Was he onside? Yes! 1-1! You cannot count out Mansoor Khan. Saddam Hussein, the captain, with a ball for Mansoor Khan out of the very top draw. It was right where it needed to be, and Mansoor Khan made absolutely no mistake. The believers in Pakistan are back in the saddle. A draw between these two teams could make for a more nervous final day. Sui Vissel, Qingming drifting around and now popping back to the outside. Qingming tied up by Ahmed. Qingming ramping one towards the middle. It's a wild bouncing ball. Yo Muslim. Oh, it's a slippery pass that finds Prak Moniudum, but he couldn't find the net. There were multiple blue shirts in the way, and they almost got in each other's way. Prak Moniudum back defensively now. Soi Vissol, the captain, up to Xieng Chantea, who has the goal. On Shanpolin, Qingming. Creative runs from Cambodia. Qingming towards Chon Vantanaka, but he was surely off even if he'd made contact that was befitting a goal. Cambodia won, Pakistan won in the worst World Cup. And well, this is anybody's match. Suyati and Musamil Hussein. Which goalkeeper is going to stand up and be heard? Prak Moni Odum. Service left something to be desired. Prak. Qingming. Wrapping around the outside. What a run by Qingming. Oh, Prak Moni Odum blocked by Mahmood. And then he cleared it away in lightning fashion. But it has been Cambodia that have looked the better side throughout this match. Trying to grab hold of the top of this group, Cambodia. There's 30 minutes left to play. But Pakistan defensively has stood up and been countered and now is creating a few chances of its own. This last 5-10 minutes has been all for Pakistan. Now up towards Fahim! I've got no idea how in the world he's not scored that goal, Fahim. It was a proper service. Now the other way, a set piece towards Sui Vissol. Right to Hussein. 15 minutes left to play and the top of the group hangs on the edge of a knife. Hussein. What a delivery! He's got Mansoor Khan! Mansoor Khan! Oh! That is goalkeeping from Yati. Full stretch. Well parried. Now Khan from the corner. A necessary save by Yati, and Suyati is there again. The Cambodian goalkeeper keeping things level, both teams with their chances. Will there be a hero amongst them to grab 3 points and guarantee qualification. It looks as though there might not, and that sets up a very interesting final day. 1-1 between Cambodia and Pakistan, leaving both teams potentially on the precipice of elimination, but a very impressive showing from Cambodia in this match today that'll have a lot of people thinking about them as potential tournament contenders. That was a draw, which of course everybody predicted. Obviously. So now, Pakistan and Cambodia top of the group. Eritrea and the U.S. Virgin Islands have a chance to get with a point of top of that group, but that'll come later today. We have Laos and Mongolia. Same situation. They are the 2 winners of the previous matches against San Marino and Tonga in Group A. So Laos and Mongolia are now playing each other for that. Make sure you wager your bacons if you still have them, of course. Laos and Mongolia. Another matchup of 2 Asian nations that won their opening match of this tournament. Group A and B are going largely the same way. Cambodia, very impressive. I was impressed with them. Pakistan, perhaps lucky to find themselves in with a draw, but, maybe they go into that last match. I don't know who they play. Maybe Eritrea, maybe... I don't know who they play. But Laos and Mongolia, the 2 winners of the opening match, they both won by just 1 goal. So neither of these teams announced themselves as like one of the go-getters of the tournament, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let me check in on the predictions. We have 50% to Laos. Not quite enough love, maybe to Mongolia. I mean, I know who's supposed to win this game. I have no idea. No, we don't do the whole tournament in one stream. I think my voice would explode. We usually do it over 2 streams. So we'll stream tomorrow before the game. Mongolian golden generation. Oh, well, yeah, true. They got that De Bruyne-style pressure. Mongolia too old to win it, man. They're too old to win it. Let's take a look at the lineups while I eat grapes. Mongolia only made 1 change from their winning team. Only 1. Outrageous. All right, let's see what happens. Mongolia and Laos. 2 teams that won their opening match of this tournament. They've set sail in the right direction. Mongolia in red, Laos in white. The Central Asians against the Southeast Asians. Then a match to see who can claim group supremacy and become the first team at this worst World Cup to win 2 matches. Duong Maiti. Floating one towards Singvani. Oh, what a tackle by Ayun Batar. Ing the Fong. Pantan Paiki, Duong Maiti. That's deflected, should be collected by Aryan Bold, and it is. For mighty Mongolia. Searching for international prowess again. What a ball! Monkoden, where's the goalkeeper going? Oh, it's disaster! Sagan Suchin Monkeden with the goal! Aryan Bold with a fabulous delivery to Monkodeni. And the goalkeeper for Laos, Namakoth, with a flyby. Fancied himself a Neuer and he ended up precarious on that play. A huge moment for Mongolia. Ing the Fong heads the ball over for Laos. But a catastrophe for Namakov. Inexplicable, thought he could get to that ball first and lost. And the punishment for losing that bet was a goal. 100% of the time, Singvani. Now Monk Erdin. Batsigish. Oh, what a pass to Singvani. Oh, that is brilliant. That is brilliant ball from Laos. Piet Bakadi to Singvani to Duong Maiti, the striker. And he strikes. Inside 15 minutes, this tournament continues to deliver. It is 1-1. These two teams battling for top of the group, and it looks like Laos might be grabbing hold of this game in both hands. Inthavong, Siavong, Duanghamairi, headed by Turbut, and now Hyonong, but Bilgun was behind it. Siavong, Inthavong, Venvongsoth. Duong Mighty, a glancing header towards Aryan Bold that will never threaten his goal. And we saw before that Aryan Bold is a brilliant distributor of the ball, and he nearly did it again. But Singh Vani gets it. Pet Parkadi's got Duong Mighty. Oh, big save! Aryan Bold off the shoulder. And Duong Mighty with a chance to put Laos in the lead. It would have been a very quick turnaround indeed for Laos. Good header by Ayunbata. Dalavong floated towards Singvani. It's been a bright start from Laos, but still 1-1. Aryan Bold looking a solid goalkeeper for Mongolia at the moment. And things have now settled down after Laos really jumped on this game. Mongolia on the set piece. Bilgun looking for the goal scorer. Baljiniam off Siavong and up towards Duong Mighty. He's got to do this alone unless he slows down, but Turbut, fabulous defending. Duong Mighty will test his luck again. He has reinforcements now, Duong Mighty. He'll use them. Waivongsoth! Oh! So unlucky from Waivongsoth. Inside of the post and out. And Mongolia can count itself lucky to be level at 1-1 at halftime between Laos and Mongolia, trying to go top of Group A. The hosts in our second match, our third match overall today, second match in this group, Tonga, be matching their medal and trying to get a point in their home World Cup. Laos and Mongolia need a goal to separate them, and it's been, relative to the first half, incredibly quiet on the Eastern Front between these two Asian foes. Final 10 minutes now between Laos and Mongolia. The subs are thick and fast. And will any of them result in a goal? It seems not. A second half, not for the ages. Mongolia and Laos, 1-1. And there wasn't much to it. Both teams with a pretty average amount of pressure applied in that second half, but nobody with a real chance in on goal. And we've got ourselves consecutive 1-1 draws atop Group A and Group B. That will certainly spice up the final day, because neither Laos or Mongolia is officially safe either. And with a defeat in their final match, we would be in serious trouble. And Sam Marino, listen to me, Sam Marino. You cannot lose this game. I get it. You lost the first match. You were playing Laos or Mongolia. I can't remember who you were. Laos, I think. I get it. You're playing Tonga. San Marino, you cannot lose this game. That being said, Tonga they're the hosts. This is host nation Tonga against San Marino. The worst European team. The European representative that lost its opening match at the worst World Cup, taking on host nation Tonga. A team that also only lost by 1 goal in its previous match. A team that looks competent and capable of competing at this level. San Marino and Tonga to try and make it interesting. Now, if one of these teams wins, we'll go ahead and get the lineups. If one of these teams wins, they're only a point behind the top 2 teams going into the final match day. If it's a draw, they're 3 points back, but considering that the goal differences are so close and the goals for are so close, that wouldn't be too much of a problem. San Marino going with a, the 3-5-2 or the 5-3-2, depending on how you like to call it. huge swing match between San Marino and Tonga. European against Oceania representative. Just what the doctor ordered. Clive? Are underway now. Tonga and San Marino. The only Asian representative, the only European representative to lose. Trying to score early now. The ball bouncing around Sonsini and Vitaioli. No, Golanucci. And that classic San Marinese baby blue against Tonga's red, the host nation of this tournament. Glancing header. Stefanelli! And there is the flair that's only found on that Italian peninsula. Oh, it's all... He's offside. Mattia Stefanelli's wonderful goal cancelled out for an offside decision that was, in hindsight, a full body length. It was so well taken by Stefanelli. And it will all be for naught. Polavilli. Golanucci. Stefanelli. Battistini. Battistini on the flank. Grandoni. Stefanelli. He's got the ball in for Vitaioli! Vitaioli! San Marino has the lead against host nation Tonga. Stefanelli to Vitaioli. And the captain does it. It's a bright start from San Marino, but they led 1-0 in the last match before conceding 2 goals and conceding defeat. Tonga trying to repeat history. Polavilli. It falls for Tokotaha. Uhatahi. Polavilli. And Benedettini with a save for the cameras. That is such a start for San Marino that they desperately needed. Now they have to do what they couldn't last time, and that's hang on to it. Fale Papalangi. Fale Papalangi's got space. For Tonga, he's given it away. Cal Solari. Cut out by Uatahi Fizi. Tokotaha. He's going to get the... Oh, he's fouled! Oh, he's fouled by Battistini. Clear as day and twice on Sunday. This will be a penalty for Tonga. Tokotaha cut down at the knees. And the host nation is not done yet. Lutu will step to take it for Tonga. Lutu. Oh, saved. And it's a merciful respite for San Marino. It's an atrocious penalty. And Benedettini squeezes it tightly. San Marino trying to keep the knockouts in their sights. It's a poor ball. Benedettini collects. The hero of the moment for San Marino, Benedettini. But Tonga have certainly looked promising after that San Marino goal. Fala Papalangi back to Vai. Polavilli. Lutu. Lutu. Great ball. Polavilli's in. The moment for Polavilli! And it's Polavilli that scores. Great ball from Lutu. And it's from one captain to another. Polavilli over Benedettini. A saucy goal for Tonga. The Polynesians are back 1-1. And for the second consecutive match, it's a blown lead for San Marino. How might that weigh on their conscience? Elia Benedettini's penalty save, the only thing that's keeping it level. The host nation of Tonga are really up against it. But they have answered the bell and they're trying a second. Kite, that was not far away for Tonga. Tokotaha. Tokotaha has got Polavilli. That was funny. Lutu. Fakasa I Elenki. I have no idea. Fakasa I Elenki. Lutu. Grandoni, good defending for Asa Ialenki. Lutu for Asa Ialenki. Fala Papalangi. And San Marino with some last-ditch defending. Tonga's building some promising play. Uhatahi. He's got Fale Papalangi. He's got Bolavili! Oh, they've come all the way back! It's disaster and heartbreak for San Marino, as they have blown a lead for a second consecutive match. It's just brilliant, really, from Tonga. Fale Papalangi to Polavili. They've worked them open like a master craftsman. And Tonga's kept its head and found the map back. They've sailed the right waters. And San Marino have to find a goal, but it is not forthcoming. Tonga have won 2-1 over San Marino. Stunning, stunning turnaround from the Oceania side, Tonga. And San Marino might well be on its way out of this tournament. They have actually been officially eliminated. And they are the first team officially eliminated from the tournament. Because you have to be in the top two. And the top two both have 4 points. And San Marino has 0. San Marino is the first team eliminated from the worst World Cup. Thanks to a 2-1 Tonga win. After blowing 2 1-0 leads in classic San Marinese fashion. Well, that went horrifically for San Marino. Shout out to my boys Tonga. Not easy to host a World Cup, but they turn it around. 2 goals from Polavili, 25-year-old Tongan who plays in the Tonga Major League. You'll love it. Is he any good? No. But he's aggressive. And he's huge. He's 6'1", 211. He's incredibly strong. Just bodies his way in there, finds a way to the back of the net. No stopping that. Man's built like a train. U.S. Virgin Islands and Eritrea. Now, Eritrea and U.S. Virgin Islands, if you lose this game, you're out. Because Pakistan and Cambodia are both on 4 points. If you lose this game, you are eliminated from the tournament. Yeah, I remember Tonga had a pin. It could have been 3. Yep. Well, it was a great save, in fairness, by Benedettini. Obviously, it was an amazing save. Don't say anything. Brilliant, amazing save. U.S. Virgin Islands and Eritrea. If you lose, you are officially eliminated. If there's a draw, they're both kind of long shots. If either team wins, they're right in the conversation. U.S. Virgin Islands did lose the first match by 2. I love grapes, dude. These are so good. I think I'll put them back, though. Make sure to vote in the prediction. Alright. Easy money, baby. What's poppin'? Okay. Showtime. Do the losing teams advance? No, if you lose this game, you're out. All right. Shouldn't even be a contest today. U.S. Virgin Islands will suffer at the hands of Eritrea. That's what it says on the bottom. We'll see about that. U.S. Virgin Islands has 110,000 people. Eritrea has more than that. Clive. Of course, U.S. Virgin Islands and Eritrea, losers in the opening match, both chasing the coattails of Cambodia and Pakistan in Group B. And will the Caribbean nations stun the African side that had such a letdown in their opening match? We will see. Eritrea's in the white and red, the U.S. Virgin Islands in the gold and blue, trying to do their island nation proud just east of Puerto Rico, if you're looking on your globe. De Jong. Oh my goodness, Rinsford. He's open. He's in. Oh, saved by Solomon. That might be the golden goose for the U.S. Virgin Islands. Rinsford couldn't have asked to be more open. They do have a set piece out of it, but that was such a huge chance. De Jong. Oh, hello. The U.S. Virgin Islands is certainly not here just to make up the numbers at this worst World Cup. They have come out and thrown down the gauntlet on Eritrea. After a 2-goal defeat in their opening match to Pakistan, the U.S. Virgin Islands not messing about with this one. Blaszka. Floated ball towards Fuller. How has this got to him? Fuller is in! And he scored! And the U.S. Virgin Islands have the lead! And they'll act like they've been here before, but they almost haven't. Blaszka's service, no idea how they've let that get all the way to Fuller, and he's ramped it off Solomon and snuck it inside the post. Adam Fuller for the U.S. Virgin Islands. And these Virgin Islands, they're producing a few shocks. The British Virgin Islands have already pulled off a near amazing play. An upset, and now it's the U.S. Virgin Islands. And Rinsford, oh my goodness, it's 2-0. And the ball finds Trevor Rinsford like a heat-seeking missile, and he makes absolutely no mistake. The United States Virgin Islands are on the precipice of eliminating African representative Eritrea. Trevor Rinsford with a composed finish, and Eritrea have been dumbfounded in the opening half hour by a U.S. Virgin Islands side that might have been the only team that believed in itself. Certainly nobody else would have thought they had much of a chance in this game, but Eritrea has been absolutely flawed. The Eritrea side that really played well against Cambodia. Oh, towards Gibsawi. Oh, that had to be a goal. Eritrea need 2 goals to save their World Cup right now, and Gibsawi had the best look they've had all day. De Jong, well taken down. Herring, this would be the biggest win in the history of the U.S. Virgin Islands. There is no debate about that. A win at the worst World Cup. Habte, nope, Rinsford's there. Blaszka up towards Fuller. It's precise. It's brilliant ball. How in the world is this happening? It's just brilliant counter-attacking play right through the centre-backs. Adam Fuller creatively gets it by Solomon again. And the U.S. Virgin Islands have awakened from a slumber against Eritrea. A team that looked firmly favourites. But now Gibsawi, oh my goodness, they needed that. Gibsawi has missed 2 real decent chances for Eritrea. They've not had many. And they've got to take those when they come now, especially considering Eritrea needs 3 goals to save its tournament. Those goals are not forthcoming. The U.S. Virgin Islands has squeezed Eritrea and squeezed them right out of this tournament. Adam Fuller with 2, Trevor Rinsford with 1, and it's surely over now. A stunning result. Kidane, oh, and he's saved by Kendall. Isn't that just the way to end this? A perfect day for the U.S. Virgin Islands. One of their biggest ever international wins, surely. A 3-0 against Eritrea at the worst World Cup. And the African side is on the way out against a little-known Caribbean nation. Oh my goodness, Mulugeta. Nope, Henry's there. Dealt with sternly. And the US Virgin Islands has been repeatedly timely in this match. They've conceded 2 chances, which Gibsawi's promptly missed, taken all of theirs, and put themselves firmly with a real injection to their goal difference in the conversation for knockout football. Do not sleep on the US Virgin Islands. They go into the final match a point away from Pakistan and Cambodia with a league best, group best goal difference. Jet Blashka assisting all over the place with an 8.5 rating. Adam Fuller with 2 goals. That man playing for US Virgin Islands side United We Stand Upsetters. That's how legit this win is. Brilliant. What? What? US Virgin Islands with a 3-0 over Eritrea? Okay. The 206th team in the world. Well, I guess they were actually ranked higher than Eritrea, so what am I talking? What am I saying? That is a stunning result. They looked terrible in the first match day. Pakistan beat them 4-2 and should have beat them by more. Eritrea hung with Cambodia, who looked better than Pakistan. That is a really surprising result. And the result knocks out Eritrea and puts the U.S. Virgin Islands, right, it's actually not group best because they lost by multiple goals last time, but they balanced their goal difference out with Cambodia and Pakistan, so they're right in that conversation. They play Cambodia in the last match, so probably lose that, but if they draw it and Eritrea beats Pakistan, U.S. Virgin Islands is in. Fuller's sneaking in for the Golden Boot win. I mean, he has 4 goals because he scored 2 in the loss, too. Adam Fuller's a beast. He's got that stamina. He's either footed. I don't know. He's not good at all. He's got a decent first touch, but he's the engine for the U.S. Virgin Islands. He's trying to will his nation. Group B, Group of Death confirmed. Maybe. All right, next match day. First match is Somalia and Nepal. So these 2 groups are the same as the first 2 groups, I think. Somalia and Nepal are winners, and Djibouti, Singapore. They are playing each other. So this is the exact same situation as the last 2 groups is what we find ourselves in today. First match is Somalia and Nepal. Both these teams won their last match. Nepal was losing to Turks and Caicos, actually. And then they were losing 2-0 with 25 minutes to go and then scored 4 goals while Turks and Caicos got a player sent off. Somalia beat Guam 1-0, and it was a very interesting match. But now these 2 teams are playing for what we didn't see in the last match, which is to be the first team to win 2 matches out of 2 in the group stage. Will it be Somalia or Nepal? Africa versus Asia. Himalayas versus the Horn of Africa. Where's that Red Sea down there? Stadium's absolutely pay. Hey, Tonga's got it going on. We got a palm tree in the background. The festivities are off the chart. How are the predictions going? What do we have? Ooh, 60% on Somalia. All right. Not a lot of love for Nepal. Didn't like that losing run against Turks and Caicos. I respect it. Let's see the lineups. Oh, going 4-3-3. Oh, yeah, Hashi was a big guy for them last time. I got to read the bottom, though. Abisamin will be the key guy for Somalia. They're going with a 7-3. Nepal are unchanged from their last match. Gardy Magar has scored 1 goal this season for Nepal. Qatar would still say it's full. Bro. All right, ready? Underway, Somalia and Nepal, 2 teams that won their opening match. It was an adventure for Nepal. It was more organized for Somalia, but not too different in the end. They've come out winners in those matches, and now it's Nepal that are looking to make the early break. Ball It was huge in their comeback against Turks and Caicos to Gati Magar. Back for Bandari, and Hussein was first to it for Somalia, a nation that so desperately needs this to be an amazing moment for them on the global stage at the worst World Cup, the inaugural worst World Cup. Hashi. Back towards Ali Roble. Ramping ball, and Kaki can't deal with it. And Gessi! Oh, nearly messy Gessi there for Somalia. It was troublesome at the back for Kaki. You'd love to see him get a firmer handle on that ball, but he certainly didn't. Maybe giving Somalia some optimism. That's a lovely switch towards Haji, but Tamang waiting behind it. And Tamang's just going to go for the goal. Gati Magar. Oh, it's a disaster. Kawas! The goal's empty! And he tucks it to bed. You need a goalkeeper you can rely on in major international football, and Ali, in a miscommunication with Ali, gives Kawas the open window for Nepal, and he did not waste it. A win guarantees essentially qualification to the next round for either team, and Nepal has its hands on it towards Kawas. Mahajan on the move. Oop, the music is still on. There we go. Sails that one over the bar. That is disaster. Disaster at the back for Ali. Right. Tamang from that back three. Everybody else up for Nepal. Bandari, Tamang, floated ball. Oh, he's got him. Oh, goodness, Ali. He's having a Karius level performance. Gati Magar just had to bring the ball under control and steer it towards a gaping net. It's Mark 5 catastrophe for Ali. Bimal Gati Magar adds to his goal-scoring tally at this tournament. The Nepalese hero is wearing a cape today, but what is going on between the ears of Ali? He cannot be reached, he cannot be found, and he is largely responsible for Nepal's opening 2 goals. And it's tough to bet on Somalia with a friend like that between the pipes. Gati Magar's service away. Bandari, why not? He didn't miss by too much. There's at least proper technique there from Bandari. The Somalia have a long way back to not only get back in this game, but to regain confidence in their goalkeeper, Ali Roble. I wanted Amin, but only Kaki was there for it, and he'll just chest it down. Some cheeky building up from the back now for Nepal. The only nation with the audacity to make its flag something other than a square, which I have to respect. Gati Magar, what a pass that was, and it's just so easy for Bimal Gati Magar in that kind of position. He's a consummate forward, and he's just rolled it into the corner. This is brilliant from Nepal. Chand with an inch-perfect pass, and what a first touch from Bimal Gati Magar, who's one of the stars of this tournament. I mean, break out your Gati Magar kits, because he is taking this match over. That was by no means an easy play. It's a brilliant opening touch into space. And he made it look so comfortable, and Somalia are now left to figure this all out. Haji from the corner, he's done very well. Mohammed Gessi, who had the early shot that looked like it might be Somalia's first foray of many. Maharajan cleared to Amin. Part of the Somali midfield, Amin. They bossed that first game. Haji, Bandari cleared. Mohammed. Tamang meets it, and Bandari scuttles it clear. The South Asian nation of Nepal holding firm, but Hussein Bashi to Hashi. Oh, do you believe in the comeback? Faisal Hassan Hashi, with his second goal of this tournament, might have inspired something for Somalia, because this was well worked. Ali Roble to Hossein Bazi to Faisal Hassanashi. He's the bag man for Somalia. And Nepal's dream start is taking a dose of reality from Somalia. Somalia doesn't want to give this one up without a fight. At the very least, needs to go out and save some goal difference as we roll on into the second half. Mohammed from a deep set piece. Ali. Oh! Some fans around the ground thought that one was in. The big centre half for Somalia wasn't far away. But so far, Nepal able to hold firm with that back seven that they have. And that is enough. Nepal with its 3 early goals, answered by one from Hassan Hashi of Somalia. But a win for Nepal essentially sends them to the next round, especially a multi-goal win. Won't be guaranteed until results are final from the other match. If it is a draw, they are through. Ahmed trying to change this story. Hassan Hashi, blocked by the Tamong twins back there. And that's enough for Nepal to keep this in a stranglehold. Nepal 3, Somalia 1, and this all really boils down to Somalia's wayward goalkeeper in this match. He's completely gifted it to Nepal. He's gifted them 2 goals. Ali, it's not an easy job back there, but he's not done it particularly well. And Somalia scoring 1 to try and pull the comeback, but the goalkeeper dug just a bit too much of a hole. Mohammed, maybe a goal now and you can dream. Ahmed to Hassan Hashi. What a save by Kaki. How has he got to that ball? I mean, my heavens. From point blank range, Kaki denies Hassan Hashi. Nepal is flattered by a 3-1, that is certain. But Gati Magar is a cut above most of the strikers in this tournament. What a player Gati Magar has turned out to be from Mashinda Football Club in the Nepalese A Division. He's carrying his nation into the knockout stages. Well, where does that put him in the golden boot? Is he? Yeah, he's there now. Okay. Bimal Gati Magar with Moutinho and Adam Fuller. There has to be other guys that are there. I think there are. On 3. Yeah, Mansoor Khan is there. The only guy that hasn't played multiple matches that is there is Moutinho, who has played 1 match and scored 5 goals. He plays in the Cambodian League, the East Timor striker. All right, next match is Djibouti, Singapore. They actually, I say arrange these matches like exactly the same way. So now Djibouti, Singapore is the same situation. Djibouti is Nepal and Singapore is Somalia. Does that mean Djibouti is definitely going to win? I don't know. But Djibouti is the 2-goal difference, 3-point team, who with a win is very likely through to the next round. Where Singapore also with a win is very likely through to the next round unless Bhutan or the Bahamas is about to string together 2 wins in a row. Get your wages in, lads. Fun fact, this group has world ranking 203, 205, 206 in Nepal. Love that. Yeah, Somalia beat him in the XG. Well, I mean, Somalia's goalkeeper was just porous. Absolutely porous. Huge problem. Let's take a look at the lineups. We have Djibouti in a 4-2-3-1. Beautiful. Love that for them. And we have Singapore rocking the 4-3-3. Nur Adam Abdullah replaces Christopher Van Huysen in the lineup. Only change, Song Wei-young is going to be the key man for Singapore today. That's what they believe at the bottom. It's not an easy game to call, but the game is picking Singapore to win. Just so you know. No, we call it the worst World Cup round here. That's how we've been referring to it. Our alternative World Cup. All right, Clive, take it away. It is Group C's 2 winning teams from the opening match day, Djibouti and Singapore. They both opened with 3 points. If they can grab 3 more points, they will be through, in essence, to the knockout stages of the worst World Cup. Africa versus Asia. And the last time that happened, it was a bitter defeat for Somalia against Nepal. To open our match day 6 play, what's happened? Mahad Abdullahi. And goalkeepers continue to be the story. Abdullahi gets to it first. He beats Maboud to the ball, who's left like a statue, watching the ball fly by him. Djibouti leads. And why not start considering Djibouti one of the favourites for this tournament if they can hold this result? It's been a near-run thing, but they've not made the mistakes, and Singapore has, and Djibouti has the lead. This is really surprising from an African representative that was not really projected to do much of anything. Well, they're doing a whole lot of everything. Singapore in the red now trying to get themselves back together. A lofted ball to Song Ui-young. Song Ui-young! Oh, that is just Van Persie-esque from Son Ui-young. He's been dreaming about a goal that looked like that. It's a perfect lofted ball. The goalkeeper here is caught in no man's land. There's really nothing he can do once the ball is contacted by Song Ui-young. It's going into the back of the net for Singapore. And this has turned into a right challenge between the two winners in the opening matches of this group. Parada holding it for Djibouti, but Singapore have answered. As many would have expected them to do, Djibouti not a team that's regarded particularly highly when it came to the opponents at this tournament. Hassan Yabe has got a runner in the middle, finds him. Mahabe! What an answer! Immediately by Djibouti! It's the smooth poacher up front, Mahabe, that gets the credit for this goal, but it's so well worked by Hassan. The movement from Yabe and the pass is perfect, right where it needs to be for Mahabe to drive it home like an Erling Haaland regen. Djibouti with a 2-1 lead over Singapore. They're beating that Djibouti. Anyways, here we go. Mohammed. Hassan. Yabe. Elabe. Mohammed. Hassan. He's got Mahabe. Great movement. Great touch. Great goal. Somebody alert the authorities, because Djibouti is running riot against Singapore, and it's Mahabe for the port nation of Djibouti. From one port nation and one city-state to another, Djibouti is having its way. That is such a brilliant goal by Mahabe, and Djibouti, one of the stronger Asian representatives in the early going, are having some serious... Singapore having some serious trouble, but Song Ui-young has gone down rather easily. They might call this a penalty kick. Having a look at this, and it looks as though the penalty has been given. It's a soft one, but Song Ui-young can make this a 1-goal game, working against Bon Hongkuye. Bonnie Hongkuye against Song Ui-young, and that is nowhere near him. That's a very good penalty from Song Ui-young, who had to be great today for Singapore, and he really has been. He wins the penalty, he scores the penalty, he scored the other goal for Singapore as well, and it's 3-2. Djibouti holding tight to a win that would almost guarantee passage to the knockout stages at the top of the group. Singapore need another chance, and that hour is getting late. Singapore with 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes left. 2, 1. Djibouti's done it. Djibouti has won its first 2 matches at the worst World Cup. It has beaten Singapore despite a stern comeback effort. Mahabe and Song both scoring 2 goals apiece. But some catastrophic goalkeeping from Maboud, who finishes on a 5.9, is the difference. And Djibouti is set for the knockout stages with 6 points. That is the most surprising team to me, is Djibouti. I had no idea. But they are now top of the group with 6 points, dude. So we actually had 2 clones. We had 2 draws between matches between winners, and we had 2 winners in matches between winners, Nepal and Djibouti. So what match do we get next? We get Turks and... Oh, this is the type of humdinger that this tournament can provide. We get Guam against Turks and Caicos. Guam, who lost to Somalia. Turks and Caicos, who had the lead against Nepal, but then gave up a goal, allowed a red card, and fell apart and lost 4-2. So what Turks and Caicos is going to show up today? Guam held the ball super well, but couldn't do anything with it against Somalia. But Turks and Caicos, they're one of those underdogs. 38,000 people, super small country. Can Turks and Caicos actually turn it around? He's a Singaporean, Vladimir Septis. Who does Septis play for? I forgot. Oh, wow. They've only got 3 real guys, Guam. Very small national. They held the ball so well in that last game. Was it Bahamas that had Vladimir? So they have Chadwick Russell up top, which is a great name for the Baja boys. Guam is known as Matau. Their national team's known as Matau. Turks and Caicos does not have a national team nickname. That's a freaking problem. All right, ready? We're going in. Turks and Caicos and Guam, a match that you dream about playing in. This is the type of match where the entire world comes to a standstill, And it all comes down to these 2 teams. Every camera, every eyeball on this field. If San Marino entered, they would be champions. Well, San Marino was here. Emphasis on was. They've been eliminated after 2 matches. After losses to Tonga and... forget who they lost to in their first game. Turks and Caicos and Guam. Let's take a look at the lineups. Welcome to the National Stadium for a match of huge significance. Thank you. Turks and Caicos remain unchanged. All right. That's impossible. They had a red card, but okay. Fred Dorval's, of course, the key man. He scored 2 goals for them. Guam going with a 4-2-3-1 with Choi Min Sung in front of Jones. Rojas out wide to the right. And they are trying to catch up to Somalia. A win by Guam would actually put them in second over Somalia right now, the way things stand. Take it away. Well, it's Guam and Turks and Caicos. Turks and Caicos in the blue and white stripes, Guam in the red and blue. We are underway, a match of huge significance. If you lose this one, it is near impossible to make a comeback. Depending on who loses, you could be officially eliminated. Jerome. Derillion. To Francois, Turks and Caicos, the tiny Caribbean nation, have worked it up to Fred Dorval, who has a pair of goals in this tournament. Dorval slows it down up to Derillion and Jerome, and Titano forced into a titanic save. Just seconds into this game. But again, it all flows through Fred Dorval, the star man up front for Turks and Caicos, and the one that can really make everything happen. For Guam, It's all about keeping the ball. They play a very specific style. They try and slow the game down, limit the game. They've got 63% possession in this one. And that is what they drill. That is what they control. And it could lead to a very relaxed 0-0 draw, at least from their perspective. But Guam has not scored in this tournament. Turks and Caicos have scored 2 goals in this tournament. And Fred Dorval has scored both of them. Choi Min Sung is dispossessed by Park. Beljour. He's got a running ball for Jerome. He doesn't have much help, but he'll try and pass it there anyways. How is Dorval? Oh my goodness, Fred Dorval. He's a magician. How has he got to that ball and not only get there, he's inches away from a goal. Fred Dorval. A heart-stopping moment for Guam. No idea how Taitano's been beaten to that ball. He simply didn't think Dorval would go for it. And not only did he go for it, he went for it at top speed. And nearly made everyone pay. Fred Dorval for Turks and Caicos Islands. Just trying to be the hero. And now there might be another hero. Pothen. Pothen in behind for Guam! And they've scored their first major tournament goal. Unless... All eyes on the referee here. His hand is to his ear. And the decision is no goal. It's no goal. And Guai is offside by half a kneecap. Pothen. And his first goal for Guam at a major tournament. We'll have to wait. As this 0-0 is holding firm, but a set piece might be the way it changes. Turks and Caicos. Delver into the traffic. Headed away. Beljour. Back to Park! And a goal for Turks and Caicos! Callum Park! Callum Park has scored! It's Beljour who's just dumped the ball back in, and Callum Park goes first time. It hits Taitano in the shoulder, but stays under the crossbar. In a match with almost no opportunity, Callum Park has seized one. What a huge moment for Turks and Caicos. Deflin onto Jerome! It's one for Turks and one for Caicos, but Caicos has been disallowed. Ledson Jerome thought he was the hero, but Darilian's pass was a second early as Ledson Jerome was working his way onside, and it's still open for Guam, who've made some serious substitutions, Guam, in hope that they will find a chance. Beljour, Luisi, Elsius, Luisi, Brian, Elsius. It's going long for Ledson Jerome. Ledson Jerome. Oh, it's a glancing ball to Polino. Dixon. Up towards Choi Min Sung Park. Wide towards Delver and Francois. Francois' ball to Ledson Jerome. Oh, he's been cut down by Pothen. Pothen's furious, but the card is surely coming from James Bob. And Bob has sent off Pothen. Turks and Caicos have the lead and a upper player over Guam, who might just be eliminated from this tournament, which is rare for an Asian representative at this level. But Turks and Caicos have done the job they came here to do. They've had the better chances. They've taken their chances. And this has been a composed performance with just 4 minutes to play. Guam in desperate need of a goal to keep a realistic chance of advancing alive. And it would be a heartbreaker if it did happen for Turks and Caicos. It would be their second blown lead of the tournament. Oh, Beljour, that might be a red. He's on a yellow, and we all know that James Bob is a huge admirer of Lahoz, and he's just living up to the billing here. It's 10v10. Can Guam make them pay? It's 10v10, and there is a highlight with 30 seconds remaining, and it will be Guam in possession searching for the goal, but Luisi, stern challenge. Cruz won it back. Michael Cruz. This could be the moment for Guam. Oh, it might be. Choi Min-sung! With just a few heartbeats to go, Choi Min-sung has fumbled it in. And Turks and Caicos have blown consecutive leads with red cards. It's Heartbreak Hotel time for Turks and Caicos, but Guam is alive and well, thanks to Choi Min-sung, with 30 or so seconds left to play. Taekwinko with a brilliant pass to set things up. It was the best look Guam had the entire match. Down to 10 men, never lost hope, and found a way into the back of the Turks and Caicos net. Unbelievable heartbreak for Turks and Caicos. Yeah, that hurts. That is brutal. And now they're both on 1 point, and they're both trying to catch Somalia. What a moment for Guam, for all those Guam fans out there. Now it's the Bahamas and Bhutan. In a match between two teams that lost their opening match, but both lost with respect. You know, they both lost in a way that you could, you know, you'd be like, all right, yeah, they lost that way. Fair. Yes, Nepal is officially the first team to have qualified. Good eyes. Way to notice that, but Nepal is through, and they are almost guaranteed top of the group. And officially in the worst World Cup, Nepal is the first team through. The Bahamas and Bhutan. I still don't know who you're playing with. We play as nobody. We just use Football Manager to simulate, like, the best tournament of all time, which is the worst World Cup. The Bahamas and Bhutan. I have no idea what the predictions are going to be on here. Do you back Asia? Do you back the Bahamas? People are liking the Bahamas. The Bahama boys against Bhutan, the recluse mountain kingdom in the Himalayas. Let's look at the lineups. Bahamas make 3 changes. Happy Hall, Christopher Godet, and Ethan Willie are into the team. Quentin Carey's the key man. Bhutan's going 4-2-3-1, and they are unchanged from their 2-0 defeat in their first match. That loss was to Nepal, of course, or no, it was to Djibouti, which obviously looks pretty good right now. Bahamas and Bhutan, we leave it to Clive to see what happens next. Well, this is a matchup between two nations that couldn't be more different culturally, geographically. The Bahamas from the northeastern Caribbean and Bhutan from the eastern Himalayan mountain range. But they have found their way together today on the field at the worst World Cup, having lost their opening match, but neither team anywhere near out of it. Djibouti has won both matches in this group, where the Bahamas fell, and of course Bhutan fell as well against Somalia. Look, Carey dropping in. Saint-Flour. Collie. That's a running ball for Pender. Pender, what a ball for Joseph! That was sparkling. There was stardust off that delivery from Pender, and it's 1-0 to the Bahamas, like a lightning bolt in those yellow uniforms. You want to pass? That is a pass. One of the best of the tournament from Pender on a rope. And you know what? The Bahamas, the Bahamian boys, they are not done in this tournament, where Bhutan might be in trouble. Shot late. Looking for Dorji. And Dorji's going to go for pace here, and he's got plenty of it. Dorji, what a run! And Baudier has to save it. Whew. Well, Dorji's taken the whole Bahamian back line for pace there. And tested Bodie, but Bodie did well, got big. That new goalkeeping technique. Broaden the shoulders, throw the legs down. And it did work for the Bahamas, but Bhutan just letting the Bahamas know this won't be a walk in the park. That they are here to compete, that those Asian teams, none of them are here to mess about. Willie. Godet. Up for Joseph. Is he onside? Because he's in behind, and he's hit the post. He was off. Flag is up. And he couldn't finish it off anyways. Dendup couldn't cover that post. Right now, the Bahamas are going to put themselves right back in the conversation in this group. Willie, Kerry. After that defeat to Somalia. Bindi ball for Colley. Colley up towards Joseph. Dorji had a huge defensive play for Bhutan in their last match. It was all for naught, though. Penda back to recover, and Bodie with all the time he'd like to pick a target. Finds Godet, Colley, Saint-Flour, running ball, Joseph. Dorji there again, but Willie's beaten the next man to the next ball. Willie! Couldn't keep that one down. Helium in the ball for the Bahamas. And a set piece chance for Bhutan towards Dorji. Shering, Dorji, Chincho! Oh! He got everyone out of their seats, Chincho, with a masterful strike that hit the inside of the post, the goalkeeper, and went out for a corner. Well, that was an inch, not inches, an inch away from the back of the net for Chincho. And Bhutan, they've looked capable. They've looked threatening. It has not been enough so far. But Bhutan has been asking all the right questions after the Bahamas took the early lead. And there is still a whole 45 minutes left to play. And might there be drama off the ensuing kickoff? Godet. Dorji. Up to midfield Dorji. Dawa. Shering. Dorji. This is a lovely triangle for Dawa, who's on the run. He's got options in the middle as well. Dawa back for Shering. Shering with space. He's going to go himself, maybe. Shering. Oh, he does. Oh, and even though it was close, it might not have been the best decision for Shering. Bhutan need a goal here. They wouldn't be eliminated without it. They would still be alive, but it would be a very long way back for them if they did not find a goal to equalize with the Bahamas. And right now, the Bahamas do deserve that lead. They've had a slight edge in proceedings. Bodie. He's got his eyes down the field, Bodie. And he's driven the ball towards Joseph. Forces a play from Jigme. Willie. There's Dawa in front of him. Godet. Shulmis. Up towards Joseph. He's got the ball, and he's got a fabulous goal if he's onside. That is a wonder strike. I mean, the goals that the Bahamas are scoring are just class. Joseph, first time on the short hop, he caught the whole back line off guard. And Shering Dendup had no chance at that ball. There is Shering Dendup, well off his line, trying to pick a pass that's not there, and Bhutan's in real trouble now. The Bahamas are keeping their tournament alive. Delancey scoops it for Lopez, but Chincho's there. He had one of those chances. It could have kept Bhutan alive here. What a ball out for Lopez, and Lopez gets there, and it's a tap-in. Oh, it's fallen apart. Chadwick Russell for the Bahamas. Chadwick Russell. He was bound with a name like that to find the back of the net eventually, and it was an easy tap-in. A lack of quality from Bhutan has really been exposed here today by the Bahamas, who have delivered a resounding 3-0 win with Joseph bagging a brace and Chadwick Russell the icing on top. Dude, Yessi Dorji scored, he had a 5.9 in that game. Yeshi Dorji had a 5.9. That's a striker for Bhutan. A freaking Chad move there by Chadwick Russell. All right, the groups coming up next. We have, what group is this? This is Group B, which is British Virgin Islands, Seychelles, Samoa, and Sri Lanka. And we get a match between the two teams that lost their opening match, Samoa and Sri Lanka. They lost to the British Virgin Islands and Seychelles, who are playing to top the group, which is a hilarious sentence. I haven't gotten a single prediction correct. That's actually impressive. The odds are very much against that, Nick. I'm impressed. Bhutan looked out of gas. They clearly, like Bhutan, obvious. I don't know if they made changes to really go for it. And then they just got opened up at the back or not. But that was really bad from Bhutan. Like the last 15 minutes, instead of putting more pressure on, they put less pressure on and got outplayed even more. All right, good luck picking this one, by the way. Samoa, Sri Lanka lost to the British Virgin Islands, but Samoa lost to Seychelles, so... Mutsinyu of Timor-Leste scored 5 goals in one game. He is our top scorer, and yet he's still not good. This has to be the weakest group, but we'll find out who the worst team in it is after this. Oh, it was a pun, and I missed the pun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, Sri Lanka and Samoa, let's see who you've got for us. Got any tips for just starting FM? Yeah, give everything you don't want to deal with to your staff. Like, give everything you don't want to deal with to your staff through staff responsibilities. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. That'll help you a lot. Clive? It's Sri Lanka and Samoa. A matchup of massive titans, the international game. Sri Lanka is in their brown jerseys, of course. And Samoa in the blue as we continue our play. And it's Samoa already on the front foot here. Tony. Sri Lanka so uninspiring in their opening match. And they've conceded immediately. Vito Laluata of Samoa. And Sri Lanka are making a case for quite literally the worst team in the world at this tournament. Laluata by Pereira. Samoa strikes inside 4 minutes. Inside 4 minutes to take themselves top of the group. Absolutely amazing. And they're looking for more now. Hunt. Towards Marlowe. Oh, everything but the goal for Marlowe. Right into the crossbar, and Latutusa for Aileleu. Pupi up towards Pereira, and now he's got hold of it. But Sri Lanka, they've already lost to the British Virgin Islands, a nation of 22 million people. They surely need to find their way back into this. A nation of cricketers that has showed up and struggled at the worst World Cup in a way that you would have expected. But they were given what many thought to be the easiest group in this tournament. Seychelles, British Virgin Islands, and Samoa, and they are still very much up against it. A defeat here and a win for either side in the other match would eliminate, or a draw, in fact, would eliminate Sri Lanka. Ishan, unless they can score, of course. Dilshan. Dilshan! Oh, he tickled the back of the net, but on the wrong side. It was more inspired, though, from Dilshan, from Sri Lanka. It was more inviting, more aggressive. Exactly what Sri Lanka needs if it's going to turn this around. Ledutusa towards Marlo. Oh! And the big man, Marlo, towering over all of Sri Lanka. Almost made it a second. Ledutusa will be looking for Marlo again. He's found Poopy, and Poopy has been pulled down by Mohammed Fazal. And San Marino in Sri Lanka, the worst teams in the world, are really showing themselves as exactly that. A brutal penalty to concede, and it's Tony who can bury Sri Lanka at this worst World Cup. Tony, from the spot, takes care of his business. And it is not looking good for Sri Lanka. They've not been able to defend the set pieces. Tony, we've seen some really good penalty taking in this tournament. Sri Lanka needs something immediately. Kajakopan from some distance. Will he go for this? He will. Oh, my word! Oh, it's just world class from Kajakopan. Oh, it's unbelievable goal from Kajakopan to keep a slim hope alive for Sri Lanka. They need another goal, though. That was such a stupid hit. It's the goal of his life. And Sri Lanka's a goal away from survival. Pereira. He hit the ball well. And it really well. Mohammed Fazal's in. Oh, a haunting miss for Mohammed Fazal of Sri Lanka. A bitter pill that he might never swallow if Sri Lanka do get knocked out of this tournament in the group stages, because Samoa has held on to their result and has won 2-1 over Sri Lanka, despite the brilliance of Kajakopan's free kick. I mean, it's arguably the goal of the tournament from Kajakopan, and it comes from a team that is almost surely out after a defeat against Samoa. Samoa's penalty, eventually the difference, but Oceania is finding a couple of nations that might actually make it to the knockout stages of this tournament. And a real turn of form from what we saw early from Oceania. They are finding teams that can carry the flag of the continent. Gibraltar and Bangladesh. Now, this is a matchup between a Gibraltar side that drew with Indonesia. This is widely considered the group of death. Bangladesh won a huge 7-1 victory over American Samoa in their first match. Will the Europeans, Gibraltar, be able to hold down the indignant, explosive offense of Bangladesh? The Bengal Tigers, 176th in the world. Gibraltar, 197th. The Janitos of Gibraltar, from the rock of their existence at the bottom of Europe. Tier, thank you so much for the prime. Ozeraline, thank you for the year. Gold Birdie, thank you for the 4 months. Offside twice, thank you for the year. I don't know why I'm talking like that. We're outside of a match. The switch didn't get flipped back. Hey, Rob, thank you for the prime as well, my dude. Welcome back. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. How's the prediction going? I'm assuming Bangladesh are like huge favorites, right? Ooh. People are digging Gibraltar for a win here. Ooh. Typical Bangladeshi watching ball at 4 a.m. Well, your team is kind of killing it right now. The Bangabandhu National Stadium actually seats 55,000. That's freaking awesome. Hey, Strath Carnage, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. You're awesome. I appreciate that. Do. Oh, we don't have the audio. Well, I can fix that, can't I? Where is this tournament held? Tonga, naturally. Ooh, great turnout, both these countries. Gibraltar and Bangladesh. Let's get rocking. Let's get rolling. The Bangladesh is actually one of the 10 most populous countries in the world. It's the one that nobody ever guesses. Bangladesh going with a 4-2-3-1. They're in fabulous form. Apparently the run-up to this tournament was awesome. Dude, the game is picking Gibraltar over Bangladesh. Like, okay, did you not watch Bangladesh run American Samoa off the field? That was a separation in quality. Gibraltar kind of held on there. All right. Well, Bangladesh was explosive, but Gibraltar was solid, and now they've got a set piece. And Gibraltar just trying to ask some questions of a Bangladeshi team that was able to swagger about so much against American Samoa in the opening game. And a real question now is how good Bangladesh actually is, or how bad American Samoa is. And that question will be answered with this matchup between Bangladesh and Gibraltar, because Gibraltar's defense is so widely regarded as high level. They're very difficult to score on. They found their way to a draw in the opening match against a lot of people's favorites for the whole tournament in Indonesia. So a great bellwether test for Bangladesh and their explosive offense that through 40 minutes has been incredibly limited. But Mahuba Rahman has not had too many touches of the ball, but he did help keep possession for Bangladesh. Lopez, Ronan, Chipolina, Lopez, Hernandez. Lopez, wide for Hernandez. Ronan, oh goodness, Faria. It's a bendy ball for Walker and down, but Barman clears. Bangladesh finding itself in very much of a game here. Ibrahim, oh, he's got Rahman. This might be the time for Bangladesh, and it's Mahbooba Rahman. Mahbooba Rahman, it's a matter of time for the dominating forward. Running by 3 Gibraltar defenders and right through Bunda. Well, they'd held them down for 40 minutes, but not 41. Bangladesh lead against Gibraltar into the second half here in Tonga. It is a not surprising result, but disappointing nonetheless for Gibraltar. Oh! Oh! Oh, was he onside? Give the assist to the goalpost because Ghosh has tucked it in, and it is a goal for Bangladesh. And they really are one of the tournament favourites now. There's a solid European side, and Gibraltar is being done away with by Bangladesh, who are looking to go top of this group and clinch qualification, which they are going to do with a win here today. Ibrahim from distance. Oh, Bunda. That's a good save from Bunda. He's robbed Ibrahim of what would have been a fabulous goal and held it in the rain and struck the ball too long for everyone, but not too long for Yome. Yome's got to the ball, but Bouillon with an excellent interception, and now the runs are too much. Rahman, Mahbooba Rahman. That was not his best. But this is superior performing from Bangladesh, who will match up against Indonesia in the final match, which is a match that a lot of people will have circled, assuming Indonesia takes care of American Samoa. Bangladesh with a complete performance. A controlled, measured, precise, cutting-edge performance against Gibraltar. 2-0 to Bangladesh, who have turned into a surprise package in this tournament. I'm so impressed with Bangladesh right now. Indonesia, who I would expect to take care. I mean, this bet's going to be really one-sided. American Samoa lost to Bangladesh 7-1. Indonesia is widely regarded as the most talented team in this tournament. Nation of over 200 million that really isn't terrible at the sport. They were held by Gibraltar to the draw, but that obviously wasn't enough. You're back in American Samoa? Dude, your odds are going to be fantastic if you back American Samoa. Your odds are going to be amazing. I don't know if it's wise, but your odds will be great. Baseball Dreamland, thank you for the 8 months. Technically, Gibraltar's UK. They are European. I've got horrific news. The UK is in Europe. It's on the same continental shelf. It's... qualify out of Europe. It's on the continent. The same. It's the same continent. I don't know where. Like, there's nothing wrong with being in Europe, man. There really isn't. Like, I get it, you know, but I don't like Mexico. But man, we're in the same continent, you know. Like, I don't get to make that. I don't get to change the rules, right? And even so, Gibraltar is like literally attached to the Iberian Peninsula, which is a very, like, that's Europe, you know. Mainland Europe is the phrase that you would use. American Samoa and Indonesia. Anybody? Easy win for America. Dude, can you imagine? I mean, there's so much inconsistency in this tournament. If American Samoa just showed up and won and this whole group was a mess. And Indonesia's playing for its life against Bangladesh. And American Samoa's like back in the conversation. I mean, American Samoa's got a great national team nickname. The boys from the territory. Can't argue with that. Just wanted to meme it. That's totally fair, R2. It was a good memeing. Gibraltar border to Spain is not that wide. Could easily make it an island with a couple of shovels. Dude, I've actually walked across that. It is kind of wild how the airport's just like right there. Gibraltar shouldn't have an airport. Gibraltar's like by land one of the smallest countries. Like I think it is the second smallest country in the world by land. It's that or Monaco. Because Gibraltar's literally just a mountain with people living on the side of it and an airport across the face of the peninsula with like, yeah, no, the Vatican is the smallest, but I just mean like, is it more than just a rock? I mean, yeah, like I enjoyed it. It's the only place in Europe with monkeys. They just live on the mountain and just show up on your porch and you're like, oh, hi, are you dangerous? I have no idea. I've never really interacted with a monkey in the wild before. They're kind of large though, and they definitely say don't mess with them. So cool. Leave them alone. And yeah, I thought it was pretty. It's cool. It's very weird. It's a weird country. Like, I mean, a nation. This is not, you're right, it's not a country in the, like it is part of the UK. It's as much of a, it's like Scotland, right? It's a nation in the UK. It's interesting. I mean, it's an old military installation, so there's great tours in and around the mountain. They have one stadium that the whole national team plays at, and every team in they have literally one stadium. So their league, everybody plays matches in one, like, field. It's one state. It's like 4,000 seats. Monaco's like 3 square miles. The Vatican's the smallest fully independent country on the planet, obviously. I think Monaco's second. Oh, Monaco's 0.77 square miles? Pfft. Thank God I now know it's a semi-autonomous region. I wasn't going to be able to go to sleep before I knew that. Here we go. That's one of those things. That's one of those tiny distinctions that I just don't really know if it's like it's got its own people, its own culture, which is weird and unique and not based on like a huge amount of history, but it is a weird, unique place with its own flag and its own representatives and its own national teams, for example. And that's cool to me. I like that. That's enough for me to call it a nation, even if legally it's not considered a nation and it's considered a semi-autonomous. I don't know the difference. A nation, the nations in the UK are all semi-autonomous. I love how Monaco's so small you can see its piers. And yeah, I also went to Monaco recently, and that is a really annoying country to get around because it's basically just on the side of a mountain, and you're like, how do I get up there? And then they just have like public elevators, and you go, oh. Clive. Well, yes, of course, American Samoa and Indonesia. This would be a massive upset if American Samoa found a way to undo Indonesia here today. The Oceania representatives took a 7-1 beating at the hands of Bangladesh after drawing an incredibly difficult group. And here comes Indonesia immediately. It's Dimas, and he's tucked it to bed like an impudent child. Evan Dimas getting the party started for Indonesia. That is exactly what Indonesia needed in this match. They needed to get on them early and hopefully pad their goal difference in a way that can help them separate themselves, perhaps from Gibraltar, who will play American Samoa in the final match. But American Samoa is making a real run at the worst team in the world at this worst World Cup for Manzia. On towards Adisit. He's offside. I believe he's offside. He looked it. That's what the American Samoa players are claiming to our referee, Igor Kovalaev. And it is disallowed. He is offside here. Clear as day. Yep, there he is. Wandering away, Adsit. The header was all too simple for him, and Indonesia will back itself to find some more goals by Piario by the end of this one. But you know, American Samoa has earned its place at this tournament by being bad, and it's good of them to live up to that. Walian, easy, does it for Ezra Walian. That's a big goal for him. Confidence builder for Ezra Walian. Because Ezra Walian really struggled against Gibraltar. He had a couple of chances. He couldn't put them away, and Gibraltar was able to hold on for the draw. But this time, Halyadi with a good pass. Ezra Walian takes his time over Pario, who'd gone down a bit early there. Indonesia have wasted absolutely no time, reminding American Samoa who the favourite was in this contest. This does have a chance to be maybe the biggest blowout in this entire tournament, but American Samoa trying to find their pride in their national team, the side that was on the receiving end of the biggest defeat in international history, 31-0 to Australia. Shabandi was optimistic from Shabandi. But Indonesia has the ability to take liberties in this game after grabbing a hold of it so early. Good numbers up from American Samoa for that long ball. Try and play their way back into this. Collins looking for Faua Danielson. Adsit. Haryadi. He's gone round the defence, and now he's wandering down the touchline. Haryadi. He keeps on wandering. Malani. Shabandi. Dimas! I mean, they are queuing up. Evan Dimas has got two. And we could see a truly spectacular scoreline, because it does look like Indonesia and all of its quality has fully woken up against a rather rudderless and hatless American Samoa side who are sitting there wondering what happened to the invitation to the worst World Cup. They're getting run over by Bangladesh and now Indonesia. They're playing two of the biggest countries in the world at the moment. Just sheer population size. Tualele. Just wanted to get that up there somewhere. Faua Danielson. We'll roll it back for Mohammed. Indonesia needed to win this game and make a statement doing so, and they've accomplished that inside 25 minutes. For Amoana, the captain for American Samoa, has got his work cut out for him. Malani. Wanted to get it back to Faumane, but Basna was in the way, and he will carry. Basma, good pass out for Versmansia. Vermansia. Vermansia, it's still Vermansia, and it's blocked. Oh! The block nearly went into the goal, but it's come off the crossbar and floated away, and that is just fine by American Samoa, who have not created a shooting chance yet in this game. But are representing their nation with pride. That is a certainty. Mohammeds gratefully clutches the ball. Not in any particular hurry for Amoana. Taken out. And Indonesia putting some passes together. Another angled ball out to Vermansia. Vermansia this time will look to provide a service. That's a lovely finish from Ezra Walian. Inch perfect. Slotted into the bottom right corner from Ezra Walian. Indonesia, they know exactly what they're about in this game. Ezra Walian collecting goals, maybe put a hunt on for the Golden Boot Award in this match against American Samoa. This is a rather miserable tournament for American Samoa that's brewing. A 7-1 defeat to Bangladesh and a 4-0 deficit in the first half to Indonesia. Pati, Ledoux. It's cut out by Haryadi. Clock. Yama. Shabandi. There's plenty of space for Dimas. He's got behind the midfield. He's got runners. He's got Ezra Walian. He might be on. I honestly have no idea. Predictions for how many goals Indonesia will score. He's offside, but Indonesia will set the over-under at 9.5 goals. Over-under it. No, that's too high. Over-under is 8.5. 8.5 goals for Indonesia in this match. Over-under 8.5. That is... chat, that's what you get. Tualele. Pati. But it settles inevitably with Indonesia. Ezra Walian. This is well past. Dimas. Sanando. Vermansia. Dimas. Picking their moment. Oh, that pass is disgusting, but Piaro, full credit to him, was actually on his horse and able to get to that ball in time. As that was so well worked by Indonesia. Haryadi. Back for Yama. And Shabandi. Shabandi. Oh, yes, Ezra Walian. Oh. Yes, of course. And he just walks it into the back of the net. Shabandi finds him. Pario thought he might be cheeky and come off his line again, but that was not the time. And Ezra Walian has himself a first half hat-trick for Indonesia. Over under 8.5 goals. I believe the over is definitely the favourite now. Tualele, his clearance not much, and Clock has walked it in, and Piario actually taking good position there. Gets behind the ball, makes the save, but it's more of the same for American Samoa. Really a brutal draw in the group of death. And American Samoa has been completely flamed by Indonesia. Ezra Walian doing most of the flaming. Clock trying to join the party. And he missed the upper corner. So American Samoa's goal difference is now teetered to -11 after 2 matches here. Swalele, Vermansia, and Salnando. On towards Vermansia. Vermansia. Oh, he's got a man. It's Haryadi. Oh, it's atrocious defending from American Samoa. I mean, it's completely oblivious here from Vermansia. He's gone right through a back line of blue shirts to Haryadi, and Pario left all alone to try and deal with it. And he's not going to be able to from there. Vermansia from deep towards Harayani. No. Ezra Wali, and why not have a pop from there? Oh, my heavens. And this has gone exactly according to script, so much so that Ezra Wallian is able to take some time to douse a particular amount of sauce on this one. That is a beautiful goal. Showing off the skills, Ezra Wallian, and I do believe Indonesia will be just fine in this tournament after an opening disappointing draw against Gibraltar. Solnando. He's got space, attacks it, Ezra Wallian. Easy as you like. 5 goals for Ezra Wallian. And Indonesia leads 8-0. Well, American Samoa not quite up to par at this tournament. And if they're not up to par at this tournament, there's no tournament in which they would be up to par. This is the worst World Cup, and American Samoa's being roundly dominated by Bangladesh and now Indonesia, who need one more goal to clear the 8.5 precipice we put to the chat. Ezra Wallian looks like he might go for the golden boot in this game. He's been wrangled in the corner for the moment. Solnando's got an assist already. He finds Pradana, and Pradana drives it through Piario, and this is a shocking display. This is a national embarrassment for American Samoa at the worst World Cup. Bayu Pradana has made it 9-0. With 30 minutes to play, Indonesia has been a hot knife through butter. Vermansia. Oh! It was a fabulous strike, and it's 10-0. Indonesia over American Samoa. A catastrophic performance from the boys from the territory after a very disappointing defeat to Bangladesh. Lilipali, fresh off the bench. Ezra Wallian, Piario, mercifully able to save that one. Vermansia, who is the skill player, he's got that brilliant free kick goal. Now Ezra Wallian! They might have been onside, but honestly, what's it matter? I think Indonesia's going to win this game. And he is offside. It's the second disallowed goal for Indonesia in this game. And it is very narrow for Ezra Wallian, who just allowed to turn, shoot, without much contest from American Samoa. American Samoa really, really hopeless now at this tournament. A minus 16 goal difference, making a 3-point ascension impossible, it would seem. Lidiu, the ball's headed wide towards Malani. Malani towards Pati. And it will be Indonesia coming forth once again like the tide. The type of wind that cleanses any palate. And the cleansing's not done. Ezra Wallian! 11-0. In 72 minutes. Indonesia have restored all faith as a tournament favourite against the tournament's most shocking side, American Samoa. Fresh off the draw against Gibraltar, Indonesia have scored 11 goals. And fresh off a 7-1 defeat to Bangladesh. American Samoa have somehow made it worse. And we are not done. You know that. Mohammed. Who's El Nando? Guess who? Ezra Walian. And he's got all the time in the world to figure this one out. There are no words left to describe the disparity between these two sides and the depths to which the American Samoa national team has seemingly fallen. We are playing in a tournament called the Worst World Cup, and American Samoa is being swept aside with remarkable enthusiasm. 12-0 to Indonesia, and we are not done. Vermansia. Headed away by Tualaulele, but Vermansia's got his way dancing back in. He wanted a goal of style, and he was not able to find it. The goal difference is safe for Indonesia. It is not for American Samoa, who do have a goal at this tournament. They lost 7-1 to Bangladesh. That might be their only happy moment. Tia. Tia, he's been given some space here, and he plays a ball in towards Fawa Danielson, forcing defensive action from Indonesia, considered a victory at this point. Ezra Walian lost count of his goals. Lilipali now the substitute, wandering in, and he's left it wide, and might that finally be the last chance for Indonesia? I've spoken too soon. It's Vermansia in a 12-0 demolition, trying to ice the cake. He wanted Ezra Walian, who's got really an Erling Haaland level number of goals in this game. Lilipali, Pradana, Putugede. All part of an Indonesian team that has so thoroughly beaten American Samoa today. Ezra Walian has scored 7 goals in this game, and the final whistle falls like the executioner's axe on American Samoa. They are in a tournament called the Worst World Cup that involves the worst teams in the world, and Ezra Walian has scored 7 goals for Indonesia alone to take the lead in the Golden Boot race. I mean, it's a shocking performance from American Samoa. I feel bad for American Samoa because you think that showing up to a tournament called the Worst World Cup, they would be able to at least compete. And Bangladesh beat them 7-1, and Indonesia's beat them 12-0, and they can't even compete on this stat. I don't know where you're supposed to be able to compete. Honestly, Walian's got 7, Mazinho has 5. That's the Golden Boot race. Ezra Walian just obliterating American Samoa. Bangladesh picking up the win. That means that Indonesia's on 4 points. Bangladesh is qualified officially on 6. Gibraltar is on 1, but the goal difference is going to be a little bit of a problem because Gibraltar has to beat American Samoa by like 14. And Indonesia has to lose to Bangladesh, which honestly, the way Indonesia played in that game, I wouldn't give them much of a chance for that to happen. And in the other group, Seychelles and the British Virgin Islands, we have a match between the two teams that won. And if you win this match, then you are on 6 points, top of this group. If you lose, you could actually end up behind Samoa, depending on what happens. This is a very easy group relative to the one that American Samoa has been getting slaughtered by, apparently. Let's get our prediction in. See what can happen, you know, when you lose your focus. British Virgin Islands with an early opening lead. 59% of the whole vote on the British Virgin Islands. Okay. All right. Where are Pakistan in the group tables? Actually doing pretty well. Pakistan lost second match, right? Or drew. Pakistan drew with Cambodia. Pakistan's on 4 points right now. Is Vladimir Septis starting? I don't know. Let's take a look. He's not on Seychelles. Seychelles is going with a 4-4-2 after their massive win in the opener. The African island nation, the British Virgin Islands, is starting Vladimir Septis. FLA, Vladimir Septis. That's who's starting. Unbelievable. I think the final prediction stuff here. 54% on Seychelles. Okay. Only 7% on draw. Anyways, Clive? Well, it's Seychelles and the British Virgin Islands after one of the biggest demolitions in major tournament history. 12-0 over American Samoa for Indonesia. We expect a fabulous close game between two nations that both really surprised with an opening victory. Block. Santos, British Virgin Islands, a nation of just over 30,000 people trying to book their place in the next round, essentially with 3 points today. Monai, leading the charge for Seychelles, a vacation resort hotspot in the Indian Ocean. Trying to become known for something more than that, footballing on a national, international scale. Bibi. Towards Bibi. Towards Tambu! Oh, there's got to be a foul. It has to be a foul. Jones has got stuck into Tambu. He was going for the ball. He got all of the player. And Tambu has gone down. And Seychelles, the best flag in the world, has a penalty kick. It's Monet. Monet. Monet! Oh, saved by Guildford! Saved by Guildford again! A hand for all the BVI. And Guildford keeps us level. What a save! Hard and low, so difficult to stop. But he stayed home and got a hand to it. Just brilliant for Daniel Guildford. The BVI is still level, and Macmillan Lopez on towards Williams, who scored the first goal for BVI at this tournament. BB to Tambu, the striker. He forward, round one, Tambu looks about the pass, has the pass, and now Seychelles has its goal. Perry Monet. Perry Monet for Seychelles. The ball does not lie, and it has found the back of the net of the BVI eventually. Nothing more that Guildford could do about it. And Seychelles with the lead. They've really controlled the BVI for the opening 30 minutes. Brown, Williams, the Seychelles flags and the stands, the national pride bubbling for a nation that has not had its athletic moment of glory yet and is having it now. Grant. Santos. Well corralled. Jones, who's on a yellow for his trouble. He's gone long. He's found Vladimir Septis. Macmillan Lopez. Maybe there's something on now for Macmillan Lopez. Wide for Williams. Williams. Still Williams. Oh, he's still Williams. That might be. A ray of sunshine on those sunny British Virgin Islands. Because Williams has been fouled. And all eyes are turned towards Charlie Jose. And Charlie Jose has given the penalty. And it will be Reich to take it. To equalise for the BVI. Reich scores! And the British Virgin Islands are back. One of the underdog heroes at this tournament have equalised with Seychelles. And they will take it to half-time at 1-1. And you just wonder if Seychelles can get the control back they had in the early parts of this game, or whether the incredibly small nation of the British Virgin Islands will keep hold of it. because they've been the better side for the last 20 to 30 minutes. BB into midfield, BB. Melly. Now it's the BB connection. Marie. Got the ball back to him. Marie on for Melly. And Mary. And Tumbu. And still Tumbu. And driving Tumbu. Daniel Guilford up to the challenge. Tracked it well, held it well. Marie. Composed defending from Marie. But Grant was waiting for it. Grant. McMillan Lopez. What a turn! And the man with a fabulous name nearly scored a fabulous goal. A draw would make it a nervous final day. There'd be 3 teams within a point of each other if these 2 teams came out level. McMillan Lopez to Williams! And once again, it's Superman Levon Williams sailing through the night Tongan air to save the BVI. Through 2 defenders, Levon Williams. And Seychelles' lead has fully evaporated. The BVI are unplayable, and Levon Williams' back post headers are something of beauty. Block. Trying to stay on the front foot after capturing the lead, and they might. Vladimir Septis holds it. McMillan Lopez. Oof. And the BVI have really swaggered about and played some fabulous stuff in this match. They have proven the first match to not really be a fluke. Despite their diminutive size, Santos lost the header and nearly gave away a goal. Seychelles returning some pressure. A return fire after the BVI have jumped to the lead, and that puts Seychelles in a perilous position that could see them going out. The British Virgin Islands up 2-1. Any goal could be huge, but there is no more goal forthcoming. It's the BVI with the win, 2-1. I thought they were going to be like the American Samoa levels of bad, and they've now won their first 2 games. I don't even know how to process that. Like, the British Virgin Islands are just so bad. The Nature Boys, 30,000 people. But you can't count out the BVI. They are top of the group, and now Seychelles and Samoa are level on basically everything. And I think they play the final match. No, they play Sri Lanka, and Samoa plays the BVI. That's tough for Samoa. But that'll be a fun group right at the end here. That'll be a very fun group. We only have Djibouti, we only have Nepal and Bangladesh that are guaranteed through, though. Expecting the versed, I believe is what you're looking for. So, final match day. I'll be honest, Chad, I'm starving. I think we might leave the final match day for tomorrow. Of match day 2, and then we would then do match day 3 as well tomorrow before the knockout match, and then we would do the knockouts for this tomorrow before the other knockout match, which would be Morocco and France. I mean, we might save it. I have had grapes and a muffin today, and it is 5:58. Didn't exactly plan super well. Had an meeting and an interview before, so that was poor play. So that's the plan, by the way. We're going to pick this up tomorrow before our World Cup watch along, and we will play the rest of the group stages, set the whole knockouts, and then we will play the knockouts before the France-Morocco game. Interview? No, and just, some a podcast or thing. I just usually say yes to those, but they do disrupt my eating time. That sound good? Okay, guys. Well, thank you so much to Cookie, Sprinkles, to Bruce, to Derpus Optimus Maximus to Lego DOS, Baseball Dreamland, Kalado, and anybody else who subscribed that I missed today. But it was really fun to come back. I am so happy right now because we have such a great new audio interface, and we have the camera and the lights and the bat. Like, I'm so happy because I feel like we're finally settling into this space, and I feel really comfortable with the way everything's working. I think that, and then we had this. This is gonna be a YouTube video as well. This is such a fun, stupid idea, and I'm so glad that you guys wanted to join me for it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, and World Cup's back tomorrow, so shoot, we have plenty to look forward to. Bye, guys. Thank you.